And we are live on my end.
Hey, should be live here too. Hi Twitch. Hi YouTube.
Hi YouTube. Hi Twitch. So I am here again with RadMahou tonight, and we are returning to Disco Elysium, a collab we did starting last month, in which I woke up as a cop, maybe, with no idea who I was or what I was doing, and voices in
Big
my
maybes.
head telling me, most vocal of them, to do drugs and drink alcohol. Some of the others were...
Electrochemistry is strong like that.
Yes, it is. But yeah, so we are getting back into it today. We are just finishing up what is the first in-day game. I think we're gonna hit, because we did like about 12 hours of the day of last time. But yeah. But
is it that much? We have, I think.
I thought it was like 5 p.m. It was pretty late.
Okay. Yeah, you can go until like 2 a.m. in a day, but you definitely don't have to. I think our ability to like end the day starts at like 11 or 10:30, something like that. So we might be most of the way through. We could do a little bit more on this first day.
Yeah, we can do some more. But,
again, Deus does not know what he's in store for. I've played through the game a couple of times and seen another couple of playthroughs, but I'm not telling him.
I'm very lost.
So we'll see what happens.
Yes,
I'm along for the ride.
Entertainingly enough, during our little bit of pre-stream, Brad was actually telling me he's never seen somebody do what he's called a boring cop playthrough, which I found somewhat insulting until I realized, yeah, no, that's me. That's me. Yes.
It's literally what the game calls it.
Well, again, I also chose somebody with average stats playing through, so it's like, no, this is very much a boring cop. It's a boring average man who woke up and is being asked to do something extraordinary like solve a murder. I have no idea what I'm doing, and all of this is going to be new to me, and some of this might even be new to Rad, because he's never seen a boring cop.
I've never seen a boring cop playthrough. I've seen I think almost every other playthrough, at least with the political stuff. I've seen every other playthrough. But if we completely ignore a lot of it, then there's going to be new stuff here to meet. So that'll be fun.
Yeah. Little bit of housekeeping on my end, since I did my schedule announcements for the following week. I did get a new follower. So the Dark Third 3, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Much appreciated.
You know what? I just noticed I got a new follower like a couple of days ago, and I have no idea who they are, because YouTube is good like that.
Oh, it doesn't tell you who the name is? It just shows the number going up?
Yeah, I can go digging for it, but it's like 4 pages deep. And so I just noticed while we were getting ready, and I don't know who they are yet. But hey, thanks!
Thank you to whoever followed Rad. He's cool and stuff.
Hey!
All right. But yeah.
Yeah. Ready to hop back into day one. Latter half of day one, at the very least.
Yep.
We've already, to catch up anyone who hasn't seen yet or didn't watch the first episode, we've talked to... Oh yeah, it's like 3:20. Okay.
Yeah, so it's like 3 in the afternoon. So yeah, I was actually wrong. It's a little bit earlier.
Still, that's most of it. We've talked to Kuno and Kuno S. We have tried to get the body down and failed, which is totally normal. And we've started collecting trash.
Indeed, we are collecting trash because I owe a blood debt for a room to someone.
You do indeed. And I think we've talked to Plaisance there in the bookstore and kind of poked around right outside the Whirling in Rags hostel. Yeah. But that's about all we've done. So we've got a lot more characters to potentially meet.
Who's this?
There are clothes.
Oh, this guy's pretty cool.
Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
What voice is that? I guess it's all technically one narrator voice.
Don't be shy.
Yeah.
These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
All right, he sold me.
You find your hands deep in tattered and
all right
garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Okay, well, I'm not wearing a shirt, so.
But also trendy.
That's right. You're still not wearing a shirt.
Second hand. Keep the economy moving.
All right. I am going to do my first bit of saves coming here.
Okay.
Because it's a 75% chance of success, and I remember just eating shit on those.
There is a lot of failure to be had in this game,
No good.
for sure.
All you can come up with are some
Boom.
pants.
Hey, yeah, if you wanna try and find some cool clothes,
Load the quick save.
Sealing here will definitely tell you how cool all of his stuff is, and you are for buying them.
That's good, officer.
Something cold grazes your hand.
Nice.
Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Composure knows his shit.
Good choice, officer. Mega
Composure's
spicy.
pretty all right,
It's only 450 for you, sir.
you know, unless he fails.
Yeah. +1 composure, -1 shivers. What was shivers? Was that? Oh, that was like the like primal, like feel the blood of the city kind of thing.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it. Reach out and feel the world around you, vaguely.
Mm-hmm.
But it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I don't feel like spending 450 of my 462 on this.
That's fair.
You find
That's
your
big
hands
fare.
deep in tattered and faded garment.
Economical, but also
Yeah, right here. I believe since you succeeded, you'll always be able to come back and see that option to buy later.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't.
Damn, officer. You look
That's
like
not even a stat.
spy. Very secret.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
even Kim goes along with the box itself, saying these are garbage.
Electrochemistry is like, these are amazing. Composure, don't do that. Kim,
Yeah.
no, just no.
You are
sure?
definitely not
But they
buying
look
those.
So good on you. You
Electrochemistry
sure,
1,
officer?
logic down.
Sure you don't want to buff electrochemistry?
These are all
Pretty
boring,
sure.
boring third-rate
That's safe.
hum sunglasses made of cheap Cerise plastic, the kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool.
Very cool. I like Sealing.
Lonesome, long way home.
Interesting.
One of the thoughts we were contemplating.
Go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Look at that image.
I can't.
That's
even fully
representative.
place that. Probably means so much though, 'cause it's shirt with an arm coming out of it with a thing like a bottle that's pouring out something.
Is it blood? Is it wine?
It's thicker than that. I almost think it looks like clothing or flesh or something.
Yeah, it almost looks like it's pouring out meat.
Yeah, and then it's got eyes in the background here. Like, damn.
Yeah, there's, generally speaking, the highlighted portion there in the middle is what's going to be related to the thought. There's a really big, like, mural of all of these together. Because all of the thoughts have, like, a static image, a little bit in this big thought painting.
Interesting. Learning count for perception is raised to 5, which is good. Which I think is the stat I took at the beginning.
Maybe,
And it
yeah.
says speed gives 1 psi.
Yeah. So if you take some speed then you will buff your psi stat by 1, buffing all of the related stats by 1 as well.
Okay.
So contemplating home made you remember how good you are on drugs. But you can always forget that later. If you choose not to use drugs, which is common.
Well,
I think
I
a lot
mean-
of people I've seen go through their first playthrough without abusing drugs or alcohol.
Yeah, it's also its perception goes up, so like that's not bad either.
Yeah, even if you don't use drugs, that is a bonus.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
You want the sneakers or the
Of
speakers?
found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super Air.
only that's madness.
Rhetoric thinks that's bullshit.
These once respectable speakers
He's
have been
probably not wrong.
reduced
Yeah.
to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Okay.
Hmm.
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Speakers constantly being referred to as sad and conquered.
Oh my goodness.
And that ceiling. He's got a lot to say, but
Not yet.
not yet.
Actually, I haven't even talked to him proper. I've just talked to everything else.
Hmm. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting.
Let me actually talk to him, because I'm definitely haven't had a
You
conversation with
see
him
a
before.
Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
It's an easy check. I just made it by 1.
Happy shopping, officer.
Yeah, having everything at 3 is a little low,
Yeah.
but you'll get plenty of bonuses from your clothes and levels as we
The
game.
goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
Very cool.
Bang, 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 bang.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
I can persuade him to give me money? That's mean.
Sure, you need money.
I'm not shaking down a guy on the corner. That just doesn't feel right.
With the right rhetoric, maybe it wouldn't be a shakedown.
I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Do you have a permit to sell all that? Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
He did say you're cool.
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Where'd you get those
I'm
pants?
An entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
And all of whom probably really appreciate that you grabbed something that fell off a truck.
Yeah, I'm about to say, definitely didn't fall off the back of a truck.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All reversion.
All
Very
hustle.
sharp, officer.
Mhm.
I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
I hate both of these answers. Yum,
Your-
apricots are delicious, or why is it called that? Lots of apricots there.
Those are your only options. And you know nothing about why it's called the apricot suzerainty.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Seaguy archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, I don't, Kim.
No, apricots come from Seaguy. My grandma used to grow them. But Seaguy is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Seaguy.
Sure you do.
Isn't he such a nice guy? Totally not trying to bilk you out of any money he can.
Yeah, exactly. That's something.
Ah, the pin from
I can
Kim.
sell the pen? Oh.
You can sell his pin. That's an option.
Oh.
You need money. You need a lot of money, in fact. I think it was 130 real to pay back the knights, the broken window, and all the alcohol you drank before the game started.
Yeah. I guess this is the pawn shop.
Here's our pawn shop. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register?
It's a jacket.
Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
Dark
A film projector. And a bust of a woman. The plaque simply says Day. Welcome to the pawn shop.
Speakers.
The boom
Yeah,
boxes
nice
themselves
speakers.
are well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Singing! I can get these and sing karaoke.
Yeah, maybe. Oh,
One especially catches your
yeah,
eye.
maybe.
Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Hell yeah.
Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Inland Empire.
Just make sure it works
Mhm.
before you buy it.
Inland has your back, in a way. And it knows things.
Inland knows a lot. Inland knew not to look in that dumpster last time.
Yep. Though, let's be honest, you got some information, like some kind of critical information you totally wouldn't have had without looking in that dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking out for you in its own way.
Yeah.
Is the Harman Welshie W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real. If police work means playing tapes, sure, you can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Bird's Nest Roy, our pawn shop owner.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
He seems chill in a way that makes me extremely suspicious.
You know what? That's a good observation.
These street lights
I like
sits
Roy.
Among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
He cut a street light off and rewired it to run in his shop.
It's a pawn shop. Somebody cut a street light off.
Very true, yeah.
Yes,
But he does have one, yeah.
as you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah. Never mind, there's one like that on every corner. I'll choose the middle ground here, even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light. That seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Wait, what are you talking about?
You've never seen that before?
Oh, no, that's just
Oh,
an odd way to put it, right?
yeah, adjusted its morphological field is very strange.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to ask him where he got it from because I have a feeling that I'm either not going to like that answer or he's not going to be honest.
You see rows of toy soldiers.
What I'll say is you don't know how the law works around here.
Displayed on the table.
Yeah.
Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Mm.
Deuscain.
Sure, go for it. You got a 70% chance.
Of toy soldiers
And
Yeah.
it's worth noting you can choose all those first 3 options without, like,
on horseback, others
blocking
in
anything
rags,
off.
I know.
others yet in bright blue uniforms. Why? What's this?
A first try, double sixes.
A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider. The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Didn't he have fallen shoes across
Yeah.
the street?
Yeah, Ceiling had very nice, inexpensive, ultra fallen shoes.
So all I need is the rest of the costume and a horse.
50 cents. Bargain price.
Well, and the
I'll
loss
throw
of
in
your
a
head.
tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of
Imagine,
the story has
you
many
know,
interpretations.
like a Slav headless horseman.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm tempted to buy this for 50 real. Or 50 cents.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Nice.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Suggestion likes this guy.
Oh, suggestion I think was my primary stat, yeah.
Three men on
that's a
big
good one.
horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
a long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
I don't remember if I noticed this last time, but I can hear it playing like a film reel in my ear when I'm listening to this stuff too.
Yeah, I forget
Probably
if that's
talking about the
like
revolutionaries,
constantly
yeah.
going whenever this little
Yes, they are
convo
soldiers,
menu is up.
revolutionary soldiers.
Maybe.
I
It might
think
just be
their
part of the pawn
poverty
shop.
has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
So, what are your thoughts on the peasants versus the royalists?
Yeah. So this is pro-peasants, pro-royalist. Impossible to win against the cohorts of the capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch
Not-
it made me.
Not the capital, just of capital. It might be anti-capitalist.
Who's Gart? Was Gart the guy in the inn, or was that someone else?
Yeah, Gart is the owner of the Whirling in Rags, the hostel, the hotel you woke up in.
I'll go hopeful.
Nice.
Maybe.
Roy's just like, yeah, I guess.
He has no comment. It's a safe answer for him.
It
He wants
is.
to make a sale.
The Headless Fallen Rider figurine set. Plastic Headless Fallen Rider sits atop this equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with an infamous fallen cap for which he lost his head. Head not included.
Yeah. A blue pen, like a large caliber bullet that shoots out ink, once belonging to Lieutenant Kisaragi, comes with a side odor of resentment.
He did not want to give you that pin.
He did not.
Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue.
Indeed.
Bonus electrochemistry.
Yeah, +1 to electrochem.
I think most people go around wearing those garden gloves for quite a while.
Yeah.
Interfacing is a safer bet, for sure.
And I don't need more electrochemistry.
Yeah, if you want to avoid the stat constantly screaming at you to do all the drugs you can get your hands on, maybe avoid the fingerless gloves. Hey, look! A dude wearing blue and gold with orange pants, just like those soldiers. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm standing in the middle of the game.
You are standing in the middle of their ball game, whatever it is.
No!
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Gaston
Uh-huh.
and René.
Shame. Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I love that. You're a man with a fork in a world of soup. I love
They're great.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a
Hey, what's
girl.
up, J-Hank? Yeah, Detective Deus and Lieutenant Rad on the case,
that. Yep.
investigating these old dudes.
Balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot
Physical
first.
instrument.
Ask questions.
Telling you to shoot first and ask questions never.
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Hand-eye coordination check is 3.
And you get a large bonus for acting completely without hesitation.
And it's a red check that can't be retried.
Yep.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Man throws a metal ball towards a smaller wooden ball.
The game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball.
Hey, interfacing made that because of the gloves.
Ah, mon Dieu.
Yeah.
The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already. Does it
Physical
matter what
instrument
team?
jumping in with the
Any
ageism.
team, any
Yeah.
team, the blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball. Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
He's not gonna stop being mean. And that red check just got a lot harder.
I know, because I didn't get my +2. But
Well, people do be crazy. Well, yeah. One of them is, at least.
And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes.
They do.
The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with the bullet holes I'm seeing all around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what? Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Renee here, not a fan of the revolution.
No.
Fine. What do you want now then?
Gonna ask the same stupid question he's not gonna like.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He's a big fan of authority.
Yeah, but I also think it's funny that he thinks the word cop is a pejorative.
Well, it kind of is.
It's the only word I've ever really known. Like, policeman has just been a bit more formal.
That's fair, I suppose. I've always known cop to be shorthand and slightly pejorative, at least. It's far above pig, I suppose.
Yeah, big is absolutely an insult. But, yeah.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Fair enough. Thank you for your time. Now, did you finish your damn sandwich yet?
Maybe.
I have really outdone myself. This is...
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You can ask about the corpse, the game, or the sandwich.
I'm tempted to ask about the sandwich.
Go for it.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing.
The only one you have.
Two options to be like, come on, man, really? Or one to leave him
Don't
alone about it.
forget. Two to beg and one to... I'm not gonna push it.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
He's visibly relieved. I just kind of wanted to ask him about his sandwich. Rhetoric, legendary 14. Convince him to relinquish his sandwich. Oh,
It's a
wow.
fun check to fail.
I'll pass. I'm not trying to fail. I'm trying to succeed. That's such a
Okay.
weird. That's such a weird thing I've seen in some games with their design. Like, some games will have things in them that you want to see, but it's built around times when you fail, and I'm just kind of like, I don't understand this. I want to do well at game. Reward me for the well, not the fail.
Well, you know what? I'll give you a hint. And this is not to push you to make that check or checks that you will fail, but this inescapably is a game about failure.
I know that. Like, I woke up I woke up with no memory in a hotel room in my underwear. I think I figured out this is a game about failure. I would like to succeed my way out of it.
That's big fair.
That's a valid playthrough. I'm commenting more of like the meta commentary because I've seen other games that the way they're designed, I would almost think to say, oh, the game gives you what you came here for, but only when you fail. That's an odd design decision.
Right, yeah. This one, you can progress kind of either way, for sure.
Oh, the goal is to
I got you. Hig wants to know what the sandwich is made of. I don't know if we're ever going to find out.
As you can. That's the cochonnet. Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter. We made ours out of rope. Then, the art of play is determined by a coin toss. You win it. You get to throw the cochonnet.
Cochonnet.
Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted.
Interesting.
I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time. You'll put that knowledge to good use in 50 years. I'm sure of that, officer.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
He doesn't care to get involved in a game of pétanque.
I'm just trying to be civil, Kim. You talk about the man sandwich, you talk about his game, then you get to business.
Rewards on failing sounds kind of like a Souls game. Yeah. Sure. There's no
Soul's gonna do a lot more
combat
punishing
in
on failure.
this.
Let me
Yeah,
think.
they're not unfair,
I
but they are
heard
punishing.
someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week, but that's all I know, really. No, officers, I'm sorry, and I really would like to assist.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Who's Everard?
Evrard Claire. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Can you help me get inside the harbor? I didn't know I needed to get inside the harbor.
Yeah, we really haven't gone in that direction yet.
No, thank you.
I think you can always come back and ask him.
Consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Thanks, Gaston.
Alright.
I think we've been over here a little bit.
I have been the trash can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because this is where you find the bag.
I found it up here.
Oh, up here?
Yeah,
Oh.
I found it up top. Weird that I don't remember so many things, but I remember where I found this stupid bag.
The bag's important. You haven't been all the way up in that upper left direction, but there's still some other stuff to see around here, too.
Hmm.
Here's our backyard.
Just trying to see if there's anything to pick up here, and I can't move this because I failed to check.
Of the roofing material.
Right.
Eternite.
But you can always buff perception later.
Actually, could I buff it now? It's my...
Maybe? I think that fourth icon on the bottom.
Yeah, I just
One
had
of those
the
is
it
your
had the
stats.
marker there, so I'm just like, what's the thing?
Oh, wait. That's thought catalog, notes, inventory, and then stats.
Here we go. I do have a level up.
You do have 1 point.
What was it? Perception?
Yeah, that was a perception check. Perception's a good one to have.
And that way I could notice the guy who's smoking a fucking cigarette in front of me. Jesus.
Yeah.
All right. Quick save again.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing
50-50.
material. Eternite.
60-40 even.
Almost.
Because it's nice and orderly.
Snake eyes.
Easy on the it reveals no
Well, that's rare.
Not for me, apparently.
Don't worry. Starting with a 3 and everything means you're going to be low and rolling kind of low for a little while.
Because there's a secret door.
There we go. That's better.
Panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Poke.
Five
This is
XP.
them.
Mm-hmm.
Shed? Let's investigate.
It is right next to your murder. Might as well poke your head around inside.
It seems like a very good place to check for things.
It does.
Magnesium
Tube of
supplements?
magnesolam. Mm-hmm.
Bone
Silver
yellow
plate with
powder.
traces
Still
of
might
bone
beat
yellow
it out.
powder.
It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I love that second option.
I was.
And the third one, really.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I was thinking about taking it. I wasn't. I was thinking about justice. Oof. God.
I heard
The bottom-
amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Ah, I hate that. I'm picking A.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
He points
Points
to
to
the
the
ladder
ladder in the
corner.
corner.
there, it's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
I suppose I'll point out that when you investigated the corpse, you found all of those workers' boots walking around in the mud.
But
And-
not that you couldn't get up there any other way, and it's a question of how you get there. And we found the ladder that they probably used.
Well, you found the ladder on the tree that they definitely didn't use, because it was a rickety little children's ladder that totally couldn't support the weight of a single person, much less someone carrying a body. And you may or may not have found out some information about the rope hanging him.
Yeah, because it was industrial strength rope that was like,
Yeah.
oh. Oh, that's a long way around.
Yeah, it kind of is. But hey, you're up here now. Doorway's going to collapse soon.
Bucket.
Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. A postcard. Worth 13 cents. You can also WASD around if mouse ever feels like it's not really clicking.
It's more of like just the way this is all set up and thrown together. It's just a question of like how do I go places, how do I do stuff.
Yeah, it's very pretty, but sometimes the path is not always clear. Hi, Kim.
Yeah, I
kinda
just saw
dancing
that
behind
too.
you.
I saw that too. Oh, hey, money.
Yeah. Bunch of scraps. Nice, a full $1.
$2. Because it was like 90 cents and then like
Looks
more than a full
someone
dollar.
has tarpaulin
Mhm.
hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia. You have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
I
Self-affair
believe.
challenge.
Yeah. I believe you've got some negatives to savoir-faire because of your equipment right now.
I think so, yeah.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Admire the crane.
Do I let him have his moment of wonder, or do I point it out?
Is it? Qualzone makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric.
Like, I don't understand why we're jumping. Like, just lower me down, Kim. It's
There
right
are
there.
other ways back there, I think.
Should be.
But yeah, there's not another door up here on the roof.
Yeah, because I could come this way up the stairs there and get it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And... yeah.
Or maybe enter that door just below you right now and come out the other side.
Yeah, that would work. Just a question of how to get there. But interesting. A bit more money.
Yeah, a bit more money. You saw some of the harbor. Heard some people talking in the distance, but promptly ignored it. We'll deal with that when we get there.
Yeah, we'll get there in a bit. Half full of rainwater. Can't internalize or see any of the other stuff.
I guess not. Not from up here. It's kind of at an angle or too far away.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. These are all the different checks.
Different checks that I
Yeah,
haven't
all the different
done.
stuff you know about.
Yeah.
So the like try to jump for your code is up there somewhere.
Mm-hmm. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from below. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. Lovely.
Yikes.
You know what?
The trash container stand. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
I think you've done everything
Yeah, it's
with
like
the
anything
trash
else.
container.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Yeah, I was just wondering if I could pull anything from it.
Mm. It's good to poke around.
Yeah. And what was this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
That's a lot.
An off-key melody starts playing after.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
The bookstore owner lady, Plaisance.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Interesting.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. You can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Oh, I just barely made that perception check.
Just barely.
Have you come to place an order?
You thought you were calling someone else. Or you can lie and say you were trying to place an order. Or maybe get inside the building.
My God,
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
it's you. My God, I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Option 3.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's me. Here I am, crawling back into your life.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Play along or be like, wait, what?
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Oh, that's
A
spooky.
spot of stare
Mhm.
overrides her words. When she speaks again,
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
she sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting...
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 names.
A volition check to call again.
Interesting.
That was odd, right?
Yeah.
Was she even talking to you?
Was
She
I
said
even the
Michelle.
person she thought that she was talking to? Yeah.
Silence.
No real way to know right now.
No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call.
Before I do that last one,
Okay.
An old call box with a matrix of push
I'd
buttons lists
highly
all the
recommend
companies
trying out
based
everything
in
you
the
see.
Commerce Center. This button looks new, but someone has removed.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
interesting. 1 in 4.
Yeah.
No. Hold on.
Fucking Snake Eyes again?
Your life is more
Two
important
snake
than
eyes.
Forget it.
Well, now you've got to raise volition to try again.
Sure, I'll be happy to do that. Look, my volition's gone up.
An old call box.
Volition's pretty
This
nice.
button looks new. It's probably
No. Hold on. The last
Ouch.
thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions. Forget it. Find something else to do.
Volition says no. You needed to roll, I think, 3 higher?
An old
I did,
call
yeah.
box
I
with
checked
a
it.
matrix. This button.
Huh. This button looks new.
No. Hold on.
Oof.
The last thing you need
One
in your
off.
life is
Too
more
short.
2
hysteric
off.
Emotions. Forget it.
So statistically, it should be possible to get it this last time. Well, it's possible to get it any time, but
An old
The narration has so many Max Payne vibes. The narrator is fantastic.
yeah, this narrator is great.
Delta Commerce Center. No. Hold on. The
Oof.
last thing you need in your life is
Yeah, the
Same-
narrator you
thing again.
hear the most in the game because he voices every single like substat and a lot of the objects you interact with in the world.
Hold on. The last thing you need in your
Fucking
life.
one short.
Fun fact that doesn't really play into the game at all.
Excuse me.
Your limbic system and reptilian brain are voiced by the vocal director for the game,
Interesting.
as well as like a couple of other characters.
An old call box with a make.
I'm feeling stubborn now.
An old call box.
Go for it.
With a matrix. No, hold on.
You do have slightly better than a 1 in 4 chance.
Yeah, and I've done it
Old
6
call
times.
box with a
Yeah.
matrix of no.
7 times.
Ugh. Yeah, you need to roll a 9, I think.
And or better.
An
And I've
old
rolled
box with a matrix
7,
of
7,
instructions
8.
lists all the
Mhm.
numbers in the. No, hold on. The last thing you need in your life
Another
is more
7.
hysteric emotion.
I'm just hoping for some XP.
An old
Sure.
call box with a no, hold on.
Ouch. I mean, better than Snake Eyes, though.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised we've seen 2 Snake Eyes
An
already.
old call box.
Doesn't happen very often.
Whatever she says, it
There we
can't.
go.
Hey!
You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not
This
healthy,
evolution's lying to
it's
us.
a bonus
Yeah.
that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell. There's the static again.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order? My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
It's you. My God.
Wait, is she?
Yeah, she's repeating the words.
She is repeating the words. And your only options are to call her out on it.
Just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone.
Ever since I came to work here, it's as if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice.
And then it hits you. She tries
Uh-huh.
not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if
You're talking
her
to a
voice
recording
is
the
being
entire
blown off
time.
A wax cylinder.
Why does it still feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long distance phone. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going. The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways. Guttering.
Love Shivers.
Shivers has an opinion about her.
So,
Strange alien thought pattern ends. Lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve. Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Thanks, Kim.
Is true.
I love you, Kim.
This button.
Huh.
I just wanted to do that one last time. I
Sure.
got a little bit of XP for it.
You got a little bit of XP for it. It was worth it.
All right.
Spent some time.
Let's go into the...
Yeah,
Commercial
you've got
district.
like 3 options left. You can go all the way to the northwest, all the way to the northeast, or check out the bookstore. And I think you opened the back of it, right?
Yeah, I did.
Any of those options are going to take some time.
Oh, you're right. There is more up here.
Oh, yeah. There's 2 pretty cool characters we haven't met this way. 3, maybe, actually.
Oh, I can get back here, too.
Mm-hmm. Background behind Kuno S. And that big wall is a clickable object, too.
Money and magnesium.
Always good. Got a nice little stockpile of healing items going.
Yeah.
That'll be handy.
What's that noise down there?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
How are we doing in your sleep when you're awake?
Pigs come to
Yeah,
take
well.
me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so...
Kuno S is having none of your shit, even when you're not giving her shit.
Yeah.
Another spattering of bullet holes in the wall. An orange bum hat!
Reaction speed goes up.
Yeah.
Rhetoric goes down.
Looks warm, though. Huh. No box or anything. Just door appears to be locked.
Same with this one.
Can't get involved.
There must be another way into the building.
Ooh!
Wow, that was extra loud.
Yeah.
Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
Interesting.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Gendarmerie? Guess the cops?
I don't speak French. I don't know what gendarmerie is. Weird sounding mix there. Yeah, I don't know why Kim's line was so loud. That was different. I don't remember that happening much or ever.
Gendarmerie meaning a force of gendarmes, or the headquarters of a force of gendarmes. Gotta love when you have a definition of that. An armed police force in France or other French-speaking countries. So, police. Just say it's police. I hate when things do that.
There's going to be a lot of French in this game.
This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Half-Life.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Of course it is.
Martin Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
Good local name. Let's go with that.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh.
Oh no, not French? Oh,
You asked me
yeah.
that, didn't you?
You already asked me that. Did I? Did you look at Kim?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Mmm.
And that's another level, I think. It is.
Yeah. So someone's already come by and asked him about the hanging.
Muscular gentleman.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer
Important
the
to note,
question. What were
the
you
hanging
doing last Sunday?
seems to have happened last week.
I know.
I had a friend over. He was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
And that's all we got for now.
We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Good thing you've already got a slight bump to suggestion.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Got a new task out of that, too.
Stone by the front door.
Boom, hey, look. It's a stone.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted, if we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone, like any other, lying in. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay.
You got the key and a level. And the hat.
And the hat. I'm still walking around wearing pants, fancy shoes, a jacket, a tie, and no shirt.
You're damn right. And gardening gloves.
And gardening gloves.
And you don't have the hobo cop thought.
Amazing, yeah, I know.
Eviction notices and missing pets. Hey.
Launcher cup.
Cleaning chemicals and laundry detergent. Yeah, you don't have any shades yet.
Yeah, I'm just trying to hopefully find something that doesn't give me negatives somewhere.
A lot of things are going to be a balancing act. But you can hot swap around a lot.
Yeah, true. Oh.
Nice.
I like the music in this room.
I love the music in all of this game, but yeah. You get a lot of the same music outside. +1 logic, balancing the books, -1 authority, filthy boho. Probably a narcomaniac.
This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street about 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy streets, blurry shadows of people pass. A firing squad for the rich.
Mm-hmm.
Foreclosed by Martinez Retail Associates. Someone has torn down the wall. Sea below looks cold and winter gray.
That seems like it would get cold quick.
Mm-hmm.
More healing and a little bit of money.
A little bit.
Hey, you've got 10 real. That's 1/13 of what you owe Gart.
I just need 13 more days and I'll be fine.
Yeah. Game totally doesn't have a time limit of like 10 days or anything. But you haven't gone to turn in any of that terror.
Exactly. Another 250. Where's Lars? So the guy did go up here, but...
Yeah, he was kind of on the other side of the apartment building, but he did go up a floor from where he was.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Don't use that tone with me. I am the law.
Yeah, you could go that way. I love Cindy.
Yeah.
She may or may not like a boring person, but we'll see. Clearly, she's a little combative.
Yeah, the streets will flow red with blood. Yeah, a little
And here
combative.
I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Alright.
Maybe she'll paint the streets red.
What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Well,
You're
that...
on a boat.
Yeah, a woman performing maintenance on her
It's
boat.
difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
You kind of get her name already.
Someone's got to keep
What was that?
an eye on her.
You kind of get the lady on the boat's name already, even though you haven't actually gone to talk to her.
Oh, Joyce, Monsieur.
Monsieur.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Kim.
Kim,
Are you saying I'm unreliable?
He's encouraging you to lean into the crazy.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her zone.
Red dyed heavy fuel oil intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Damn, Jamrock. I'm like, fuel tank, she found our car. She fucked
Yeah.
up, or she fucked up Kim's.
Yeah, luckily, according to her, she didn't screw with Kim's car. He might take that personally. He likes his gadgets.
He does. I was more worried that she had found our car.
Oh, sure. That's also a possibility. You are from Jamrock, but your car's probably not there right now.
No, it's in Revachon.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Alright, so now we've talked shop a little bit. What do you know about the
I ain't
murder?
no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
And yet here we are, bereft of squealers.
Actually, there is.
You haven't found too many, yeah.
Talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
See, Kim gets us. He's cool.
Kim knows,
Put
yeah.
on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Ungulate. She called you an ungulate. I
Apparently.
like Cindy. She's got quite the vocabulary. Someone's been sleeping here recently.
Maybe Cindy.
Could be. She is right here. Hey!
Damn it! Electrochemistry! No!
Found some Porlo laborer genes. But yeah, if you don't want to buff electrochemistry, those don't help you too much.
Box in the corner.
Nice. Almost missed that.
10 cents.
Every penny helps.
It's the beginning of the game, absolutely.
Shit's locked.
Yep. Sure is.
Don't want to talk to the old lady or investigate any of the other doors in there? You can always come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can always come back.
Well, am I not able to come back?
No, you'll be able to come back for, I think, perhaps the entire game.
Keepside Apartments.
You're basically free to roam around anywhere at any time. And moving around doesn't really progress time, which I think I pointed out last time.
Yeah, I think you did.
Currently, the southern part of the map is blocked off. But that'll become available later.
Magnesium.
Yay! 5 of both healing items. Quite nice. Recently painted boat. Decades old construction.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
You have a +2 bonus from talking to Cindy, and it's still fucking impossible. Roll double 6s or get lost.
Jeez. These jeans look worn. The wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric, you can't help but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. Why is that bonus electrochemistry?
Because it's god ass. That's
we
just
know,
the way
we
the
all
game
know
rolls.
god ass is the closest thing to.
Nothing to see here.
It'll get you going at a party, right?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Damn.
So
A wall's
many
just a wall.
walls all over Martinez, weather-worn,
That was what? Conception?
Yeah, conceptualization, which is in the upper right. Sure. It's a handy one to have.
Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Still a really fuck-off hard check.
Why must we stop to look at this wall?
A booty for
Listen,
the heavens.
Kim, don't-
Exactly, J. Hank.
Don't question me, Kim. I have 200 cases.
Just an ordinary
You're not wrong.
Nothing to see here. You have no clue.
You've got to roll double 6s on that in order to get it.
But I have 2 chances.
That's true.
Just an
That's true.
ordinary wall. Yeah. Why?
Ah!
Oh, so close.
And actually, that would have been mathematically enough, too. It wouldn't have just been an instant win. It would have actually been a valid win.
Yeah, it's true.
Why must we stop?
Oh, God. We're going to have to listen to Kim bitch at us every time we check this wall.
You could simply come back when you have clothing that boosts it.
You have no clue. So many walls.
I sure could.
But you could also hammer away at it.
Yeah.
Nothing to see. Yeah. Why?
Fuck again!
Oh, wow. 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 It's like the game's taunting you.
It is. Alright.
Just an ordinary wall. No, you have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls.
Alright. One last time. One last one for the road. And I'll get back to plot.
Go for it.
Just an ordinary wall. Not yet. Why?
Why must we stop?
One
Yeah.
more.
Well, I was gonna re-roll anyways. I don't want to lose that skill point.
Okay, sure. You will get plenty of skill points eventually.
I know. But that's the only one I have for now.
Yeah, it is safe to kind of have one in the pocket.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green rain.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce.
I
L.
love this
Messier.
lady.
I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She is one of my favorite conversations in the game.
The second option. What's the RCM? I remember hearing it somewhere.
Yeah, sure. She would probably know. Right? Also, Kim has kind of stepped away, freeing you up to really lean into your crazy.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police. Beaton, my maiden name. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Yes.
I'm glad to see you here.
See, she's great.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
How's that inter? Oh, because I'm touching her. That's why it's interfacing.
Yeah, because you're shaking your hand.
To handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
She's chill.
I mean, would this look lie to you?
Right.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meantime,
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears hurtful.
You're on a boat.
I love it. I love it.
why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is. It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with
Do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats.
Or yeah. I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Half-Life's not willing to put up with her shit.
No, Half-Life doesn't really like anyone's shit.
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once. The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Okay, give me the license.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I'm police.
Uh-huh.
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Kim knows his shit. Unlike other police officers.
Exactly how little known is this fact? So we can't pull random people over and demand their papers? That's weak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how hard do you want to lean into being a policeman?
Damn it, Kim.
Yeah, everyone knows about it, except you.
About the boat?
No, we'll have boats.
We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we
Joyce
are.
here.
We are on Le Caillou.
Joyce can tell you a lot about this world.
Mm-hmm. Was she the one you were saying we were going to get to today? Potentially?
Yeah, she's one of the like 2 or 3 big conversations we could have, both during day 1 and this stream.
I thought we were in Revachol.
We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually,
She knows about
that
Kim's
motor
car.
carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands. Good.
Hey. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Yep. Kim wanted you to throw some crazy at her.
And I'm about to.
Have at it.
Good. What can I help you with?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes.
What nice fabrics. What lustrous hair.
Mm-hmm. She's fancy.
Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity. A silk shirt, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of you're poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What's this
Why
feeling I've
can't
never
you
felt
ask
it
her
before?
for money?
I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leash for some dough. As I should be. We're even considering this is a woman and I'm a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now.
All good options.
Oh. I'm gonna go with 3.
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinin?
As I was saying, if there's any
Oh.
way I may be of assistance, please do.
Got a passive volition check to ask her for money. Sure.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Voila.
Fuck yeah!
Hey, first try. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Help me, I'm poor. I need money to keep living.
You've already succeeded.
Yeah?
Now you just get to flavor it.
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly
Bam, like that.
about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes.
Boom.
The paper is cold
Boom.
and oily to the touch. Whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot. Train to Moneytown. Honor? Are you an honor?
Can you eat honor?
Honorvore.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You can claim to be her peon. Or yeah, I'm not so familiar with money, so I guess thanks.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the arse?
I'm gonna make a man happy.
Thanks for that 130. Bye. I'll be back later.
I've got a debt to pay.
You do.
I can't believe that fucking worked.
Joyce is kinda legit. But yeah, wild, huh?
Yeah,
You're
I'm
going
picking up
around-
shit off the ground, and I'm just like, no, you just ask the rich lady for money.
Yeah. You totally don't have to. The game will account for it. But, you know, she's here to help you out. And it's, like they said, not technically a bribe.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it?
What are
A
you?
lot. A lot. For the
Oh,
room,
he remembers
chase,
exactly.
broken window,
What was that?
130 real.
He remembers exactly how much that you owe him. Unfortunately, you don't really get to keep any of that money that Joyce just gave you, but you do get to pay off your debt.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
So I get neutral, aggressive, and
Sorry.
yeah.
great. Thank you, officer. That's
70 XP,
all I
nice.
wanted.
Yeah.
For services rendered.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
So you can stay here tonight without paying any more. But for
And then I would
tomorrow
need money
night,
for tomorrow.
you'll need at least 20 a night for tomorrow.
That's not bad then.
Oh, it's not too bad. So I told you before what happens if you try to run away from Gart, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you do that, Gart feels bad for, well, mostly the old lady, but also how clearly mentally damaged you are. And he drops the alcohol cost that you owe him.
What?
If you continue to harass him, he will also drop paying for the broken window, and the amount you owe him drops to 60. But he also, you know, tells you to go fuck yourself and live in like a very cold, exposed to the elements hotel room. He'll just fix it later. If you do that and come and ask for money from Joyce, she gives you 60, the discounted amount that you owe, instead of the 130.
Well, I feel better now.
You're back.
Yeah, you've got a big debt off your
What
shoulders.
can I help you with?
And 70 more XP.
Yeah, that was large.
Mm-hmm.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
That's a ton when a hotel room only costs $20.
Mm-hmm. What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer.
What's it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
She is playing along with your not knowing anything.
The group books
Yeah.
losses in the billions. Wildpines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and centuries of care, deliberation and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Ah, political thing.
Uh-huh.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hit.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Thought.
You gained a thought. The 15th Indo tribe.
I have to unlock a slot to internalize it.
You do. But it has, I think it said it has no bonuses or negatives. Which is kind of nice.
How do I unlock? Oh, I spent a skill point.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, do I have skill points? Is that what these are?
If you look in the lower right, yeah, that little point there. You can see it in the thought catalog too, in kind of the same position.
Okay, so I do have a skill point.
You got one.
So I
that
could...
one you didn't spend on conceptualization.
Yeah, so I could buy an open slot.
Mm-hmm.
Learning cap for endurance is raised to 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost certainly gonna have to deal with that body again, though.
Oh yeah. One way or another.
Yeah.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? That's the man who was killed.
Tattoos.
I'm afraid this is a discussion.
Yeah,
for
Kim
once
took a
we've
photo.
cleared the lynching question.
Oh, she doesn't want to do it.
She has a couple of hang-ups.
I was looking at the photo tied to the lynching. Well, no, it's because the man who was killed, yeah.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with. Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
But what if you wanna know trade secrets?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
We haven't got there yet.
No, we haven't met them yet.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago.
So she was here for the
Yes,
murder.
in the middle of February. The boat
She
was
was.
still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite...
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time
Wow.
the demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Interesting.
There are leaflets everywhere and banners. Every worker, a member of the board.
Oh, that is aggressive.
That's aggressive, all right. Hell yeah. They're going big.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Yeah, they're
It's
skipping
quite
baby
simple,
steps
you
here.
see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Yeah, they're not going to want that.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
So I can laugh at it. Workers can't be king. The king is the king. King is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed and now,
People are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Okay.
You haven't spoken to anyone named Call Me Manana yet.
I haven't, no.
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind.
There's our
this
first
is a
taste of
negotiator
Mr. Clare.
Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine.
Yeah, he is.
Discus goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Deuscain Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed...
A mob. The debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid... And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
I cannot wait until we go talk to Everard Clare.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. An effective advocate for the rights of the local working man, a giant leech sucking life out of Revachol, socialist mob.
Or you prefer not to have an opinion on these sorts of things.
Yeah, let's go with the boring cop thing. Let's not give her the satisfaction. Because this is spitting in the face of everything she told me. This is appealing to her baser instincts, and this is just kind of agreeing with her, so... It's a wrench. I've been weird and asked her for $130, and she's been like, so that's not a bribe, is it? And I'm like, nah, it's fine.
Nah, that's fine. We have laws for that.
Yeah.
You haven't really seen any scabs at the gate, but...
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union... If they were organised by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company...
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Okay. What happened at the elections?
There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things...
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
Bunch of info.
She is full of information.
You're back.
We haven't even got half of it.
What can I help you with?
What do you mean I haven't gotten half? I only have one thing that's not highlighted yet, and I need to get back to this once I talk about the lynching.
I said what I said.
Jesus.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with
Hey,
you
10.
includes sensitive
Yeah.
secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Nice.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Can you scroll down? Maybe not.
So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Unfortunately, sometimes the game will not scroll all the way down to show you every option. Usually it does, but...
Okay, I'll keep an eye on it, but it didn't give me like a 1, 2, 3 number.
Right.
So what do I do? It's possible after a night of heavy drinking I lost all memory of my life in the world. Could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Or don't tell her any of that and just say, yes. But Kim did tell you to lean into the weird.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is not.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
It's a red check.
The top option is not in quotes, so you're not saying it out loud.
Yeah.
I mean,
you're kind of talking with
favors for
suggestion.
favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Boom.
Bonuses.
Better chance.
Easy. Just offer a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and or you can recover your badge. Though if I may...
Detective, a word in private before we continue. This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Well, I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
We could, just find my badge.
You could. You totally can. You could do both.
Yeah, true.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with... What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could recruit
love you, Kim.
From your station, but that would literally take months.
Alright, so we've got 1 skill point and some other stuff.
Mm-hmm. She has not too much left to say
Can I help you with?
until you find your badge.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Or, do that drug trade investigation.
GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Okay.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Time to go back to the kid, I guess.
That's, maybe. Yeah.
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbor.
That's a very
into the
possible
city.
lead.
Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still...
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
So you can also investigate all of those lorries trapped about. And if you find out who's transporting drugs, she's got more to say.
Yeah. Why didn't we come to them earlier?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise
Ooh.
the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no... Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but...
Well, at least this solved
What is that, Lieutenant?
why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
They have their means, huh?
Might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done. We did, on more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of...
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Where's your proof?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers...
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many...
With all due respect to these...
Sounds like they're guessing, huh?
The contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Suggestions, right?
Mm-hmm.
And by 1 point, I'm so glad I went down that.
Yeah, suggestion's a powerful tool to have in your cabinet.
Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the... It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other...
2 skill
So
points.
that drawbridge is staying closed for a couple of days. And you've got 2 points to spend.
I do.
You could open up a thought, you could buy another skill, and still have 1 in the pocket.
Yeah. What is this one even gonna do for me? Doesn't give me...
It doesn't give you any bonuses or negatives while considering it. And then
While
it'll tell you,
considering it, but when I make it something when I solve it. Okay.
Right, when you solve it, you'll get something else.
Okay.
In the meantime, it's mostly you thinking about the world.
And I'm about to finish this one, too.
Guillaume Le Million.
So that was a nice little side trip to take. This is why we don't talk to the cleaning lady, Rad. She doesn't know shit. We talk to the rich woman because she knows things.
In comparison to Joyce, she doesn't know shit.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. Go ahead then. What do you...
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Clearly his real name.
I'm no one. Just... if you can call it living. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. Ask away, policeman.
Cindy.
The RTs?
Yeah.
Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Hey, don't give me shit.
Yeah, that may have been directed at you.
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls. The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
One is, convinced that's his name, or... Well, both of those are convinced that's his real name.
Yeah.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Damn it.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we didn't witness his name.
None of your skills caught that.
Yeah.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always...
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio.
What's he in trouble for?
Oh, interesting. I can lie.
What does it matter what you say to the old lady, right?
Yeah.
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony.
Guillaume Le Million.
Interesting.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Pain threshold goes up by 1.
Because blood alcohol or blood oxygen is boring, but yeah, all psych learning caps.
So that one's pretty good.
It's pretty all right. Psych's got some nice skills.
Yeah, they can get up to a crazy number for suggestion now. Jeez.
Mm-hmm. Get up to 8 for all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, whatever bonuses you have from clothes on top of that.
Yeah. Jeez.
Bruh. Yeah, it's there's a lot of stuff like that in this game, J-Hank.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The walking stops abruptly. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
That didn't really match. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
Do I have to open the door? Do you
Hear the
have
clacking of heels
orders?
again.
I'm not obligated to open.
Let's go. We don't have a
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
But hey, why not try every door?
Why
This
not?
door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
Because we can.
Snip, snip, my friend.
The lieutenant looks at you.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
Kim did have some tools in there that we didn't take out.
No reply. That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
So, just appropriate it.
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it, because white is the color of peace. Nothing at all yet.
You don't have enough communism points for that to evoke anything.
Apparently not.
I'm pretty sure that's a stat that you can check in the menu.
Communism?
Your political alignment, effectively.
Mm-hmm.
There's communism points. There are indeed communism points. You get communism, fascist, and liberal points, I believe. I forget if there's a fourth.
I don't know, I've been a bit of a stick in the mud, so...
Also, of note, there are, as part of the final cut of the game, oh yes, communism, fascist, ultra-liberal, and moralist.
So I have 2s and everything except for fascist, which is 1.
Yeah. Which is a fine place to be.
Yep.
Though you did get one somewhere, somehow. Communism level 80, more commie than Marx. You can certainly try to do that in this game. And kind of succeed. Depends on what you count as succeeding. But yeah, of note, all 4 of those different political categories, because we're playing the final cut, if you have above, I want to say like 10 in any of them by the end of someday, I forget which one it is, but around halfway through the game, they put in extra bonus quests for each of them. And they're all great in one way or another.
Nice. I can't get over here yet, damn it.
Can't quite make it over there.
But Mr. Martin Martinez is in this apartment.
I think so. It's got a purple light just like his shirt.
It's also right where he walked up to.
Yeah.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Definitely him.
Reaction speed?
Let's see if anyone's home.
To notice it, I guess.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? The smoker on the balcony.
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Uh-oh.
I'm just more like...
Kim has doubts.
Well, also he's saying tomorrow at 9 p.m. Like, why not tonight at 9 p.m.?
Yeah, that's a fair question.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big... Remember, tomorrow, he's...
Okay.
He could just be in there being all silent, but you'll come back tomorrow.
That too. So
6:30. You got some time before you need to call it a night and head back to the Whirling.
Mm-hmm. Question is, do I want to go to the abandoned district or go to the Union?
They're both fine places. Joyce has kind of been pointing you towards the Union or talking with the lorry drivers again. And you definitely have, I think, only talked to one of them. There's at least two more to talk to. They're all kind of over in the same area as the strike and the entryway to the Union.
So here's...
But there's definitely stuff in the abandoned work area.
So here's a question I want to ask, though.
Uh-huh.
Is there a penalty for not getting the body down today?
No, not really.
Okay.
It's honestly, it's super common to not get that body down until day 2 or 3.
Okay.
Sounds like a locked door.
Mm-hmm.
But the building is right next to your murder scene. And you've already, I believe, yeah, the curtains are open. You've already negotiated your way into the back.
Yeah.
We just never really went in. Here's where we got the Guillaume Le Million thought. And,
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Why would I break it down when I have the key?
Yeah. Do you feel like it?
Exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air.
Okay. So it's the gym.
You find yourself in a gym, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Shot put ball worth 13 real.
Mm-hmm.
Still smells like leather and sweat.
Lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show there are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Why does it feel so familiar?
Look, Kim is the trap.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
+1 noticed collars.
That's a pretty low chance.
Yeah.
You could try to buff physical instrument, but you don't have anything bringing it down right now. Or you could keep looking around.
I don't have any buffs for physical instrument either.
No. It's similar to what the two old dudes were playing.
Mm-hmm. Kim's got an
Oh,
opinion on
and
something.
yeah, you can talk to Kim.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanation.
Remember, Plaisance was all talking about how the place is haunted?
Yeah.
Thus all the charms.
Well, it's probably somebody coming in and using the gym. Or just
Yeah.
strange noises.
Yeah. Could just be an old building. Things falling apart. We see a lot of that around here. And I guess that's the second time the game has pointed us towards the tools in the car.
A pull-out toolbox and the soft metallic drawer slides out from its robust, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
It does.
God, it would have been weird if I failed that.
The handles are long.
Yeah, I don't know if that would really affect anything. You could still equip the flashlight and presumably get the bonuses from it.
Feels nice and cold, useful for opening all sorts of doors. The pull-out toolbox slides back into it.
Okay, got all the tools and pieces and stuff.
Yeah. Those will be handy.
I could get open that one door.
You totally could.
Uh,
If you wanted to. Kim doesn't see a reason to go in there, but that's not going to stop you. And you actually point around the flashlight. It's kind of neat. You can get up in people's faces and shine it in them real bright. Don't worry, Plaisance. This is just a normal paranormal investigator tool.
mm-hmm.
The flashlight is blessed, you see. That's a lot of garbage.
A window repair shop.
Another failed business. Some stuffed animals. Airship rotors.
This isn't spooky at all.
I really like the music here, too.
It's spooky.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC51.
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its...
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. Nothing happens.
You found a weird computer.
Yeah, I did.
I really like how this game builds up its world to be like
This old fire
kind of modern, kind of old, but also very different.
The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV-1 unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course, the anatomy of the curse.
Exactly. Though Kim is not buying into any of that.
No.
Maybe you could convince
The
him.
web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart. They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap. Whoever decides to call in to a list of names under the stations suggests people across. There's no way a little basement studio working.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Kind of like game devs.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing. It's just lines on. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles. Some of the writing has faded with age. but you can still make out sections here and there. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin. Who are all those creatures? Fantasy, one of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different. How it's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clear. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Are they real? I have so many
People
questions.
Really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Kim likes the facial hair.
Yeah.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
There's a lot of little details put into their RPG.
Wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are you see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great, albeit dark and cold. This vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs."
Electrochemistry sees a video game and it's like, this is my jam, and I'm like, what did you say, electrochemistry?
Yeah, he's not wrong.
No, he's not.
It's a nice little escapism right there.
Year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid. It looks
sprint
a bit
meetings.
like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make the full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Interesting.
They were trying to revolutionize role-playing by the look of it.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace? Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on...
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
They were trying to create Tabletop Simulator with their own RPG included. In a world that appears to not really have an internet.
Yeah, they don't.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, but I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in. No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
So Kim's a fan.
Indeed, it's ambitious and...
He likes his systems.
Reality, but...
You can lean into the curse or talk about making video games as a business.
Or say they were crazy if they thought they could do it. Or world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
Yeah, you can try to convince him to finish the RPG. The unfinished game you just found.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Bunch of XP in here.
Oh yeah. Lots of stuff to look around.
Hey, money.
Yeah, $3 too. Not bad.
Slipstream logo.
So a lot of these. Hey.
Ooh.
50 real. But also.
Goes to the computer.
Yeah. It's the production schedule, the notes we're talking about. And like a hard drive of some sort?
Basically.
Cube like a crisscross of filaments. Feels
Oddly
oddly fragile.
Tiles on the cube are still like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this? The static gets louder, slowly.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Hello. So they don't have internet, but they do have like
radio.
Old 1920s call stations. Yeah, radio stations.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting because looking at Kim's car, it jogged my memory today. It reminded me a little bit of the vehicle I saw in the trailers for the first Dishonored game. Where, like,
yeah.
They had that kind of like old-timey car look, so it's...
Yeah,
not...
like barely even a 40s type of car.
Mm-hmm.
His is souped up and nice, but it still looks like a carriage.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very weird mix of technology we're dealing with here.
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. Any other questions? The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat.
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's... You should ask her for a hint.
This is the police. Open the damn thing.
1 and 3 are like fair guesses, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, no hints for you.
No. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident.
I'm afraid we are not doing that.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. I will register this login.
Don't worry. Passwords have...
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else? Yes, I am alive.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
You're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. As for me, well, I am sick now. Please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. casting the framework.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So we can continue to play the game with her if we can find the passcode.
Yeah, you can see what's inside that production schedule memory if you can find or guess the password. Though, I didn't really see an option to guess too much afterwards.
It's a giant fuck-off bear statue.
It's a giant fuck-off bear refrigerator.
Covered in frost, and the lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of a gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question.
The glowing red eyes.
An ice cream fridge.
Doesn't really look like a friendly cartoon bear from the outside, huh?
Well, I mean, they sound like LARPers, so I can imagine them having a giant bear-shaped fridge that I have no idea how they got through the door.
Yeah, that's fair. It's way bigger than all the doors around here.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy.
I kind of love that thing because I've seen something like that in real life, and it legit scared my little sister at the time. Hey. You found a hidden doorway.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want...
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
You found an old war rifle.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martin.
He likes this find.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
Lots and lots of broken guns.
There sure is.
Kind of peering into the past and history of this place.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to some kind of a buzzing fridge-like thing.
Hey!
Nice. A shirt with no negatives. Clinically insane. +1 drama. You are now wearing a fishnet tank top.
With an ugly tie on top of it.
Uh-huh.
Interact.
Handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the offsite copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
So we found the filament memory somewhere else, though.
You found a filament memory.
Oh, good point.
This one seems to indicate what he's talking about is a off-site copy.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes. Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge.
Oh, it's the other one here.
Yeah. Little frozen ice cream maker, still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old
Fishnet tank top,
submarine.
only the
It has
color glasses and a sideways cap. You look like a '90s nightmare.
an electric
We
freezer
can
that appears to be
we can
frozen.
make that happen, Jay
You
Hank.
slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your
Thank you,
Windows
tutorial.
From
So you have a pry bar, but interfacing and suggestion were pretty clear that you might need a bigger one. Still, you can totally try.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old
Heroic.
submarine.
Minus
A hand-cranked
20.
ice cream churner on top. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. It's all gone now. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Listen, I don't need your shit today, electrochemistry.
Your stats just reminding you of things you've long forgot. You can also unplug the cables from the electrical box, but that minus 20 is pretty big.
A thick layer of coal dust covers. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only that.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness, you can hear the echo is so prominent. It's impossible to
This machinery is bussin' for real. Kim loves his tools.
Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Is it the malignant entity? Or, you know, maybe just say hello. Or you can kick it. Physical instrument either way.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty... You've awakened the entity.
Inland loves that supernatural.
I summon the spirit of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Maybe it's a ghost.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
After you, officer.
Well, I succeeded. Do I actually like click in this to go up, or
She mentioned opening a door somewhere upstairs.
And there's also the one area over here I can get out.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we're out the front door now.
And it's totally open.
It is.
You can go back inside in that area anytime you want now. No more bars gating the place off. If you'd like, you can just completely avoid Plaisance.
She's so charming.
She's so nice. She makes her kids stand outside and do work instead of going to school. She bought magical charms to force people to buy books.
Oh, hey, dude.
Yeah. Probably
Oh.
who you were talking to through the furnace.
Polyhedral dice. So this is the game master.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Well. Or a novelty dice maker.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go. She's got a direct view to the bank.
Inland still like, she's a demon. She does have a really good view of the crime scene.
As you wish. Till next. Oh, it's you again. Did you try knocking on my window? Yes.
I like
it's
Nia.
like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations
Uh-huh.
quite interesting.
Sound familiar,
I
streamer?
was so absorbed.
A little bit.
I must have missed you knocking. Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have... I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system.
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Okay. Answers.
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice.
This person means you, or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
She's nice.
Nothing really.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with the lieutenant
Inland?
looks at his notebook. Then the woman.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I think I know what the Daily Ruckus is, but I'll ask.
Well,
You have a
there's
good
always
guess.
something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk...
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it
Nice.
from there.
Those are nice dice.
Yeah.
Not especially.
Custom dice.
I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers, they're nice people. We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift hall.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney.
Inland.
You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
Yeah, Inland cannot shut up about that curse. It wants the curse to be real.
Hmm.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Gym.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. Kuno. Who's Kuno? Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him. Yeah, I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
What?
What a hell of a punching bag.
Electric chemistry is like, I fucking knew it!
I love that idea. Let's go back to the punching bag right now.
Oh my god.
Go snort the sand falling out of the punching bag.
Eventually,
Logic
the
chiming in to be like,
Club
that's
went
dumb.
bankrupt.
Yeah.
This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh boy, the fabled Revo Show ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas. There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by
Hooters,
man
but
the
for
booth,
ice cream.
I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Oh, it's a decent idea, but they picked people who didn't want to work.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
It does, doesn't it? Have we been to the Frit yet?
I don't think so.
Okay.
20 cents is dog's pay. How else do you choose people?
It didn't. Occasionally the girls had their friends over, which doubled the amount of hairspray, skin problems, and mood swings behind the counter. And they already had the bear. The bear.
Suppress a headache.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't. Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. I feel like this is just gonna judge me in stats.
You will quickly learn to recognize the game doing that.
Maybe. Because the taxidermist who made the bear definitely wasn't. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Aren't desiccants just dehydrators? Like that stuff you find in beef jerky packs?
Yeah, because that's what spiders do. They desiccate their prey, I think. They drain the fluid. Right? Am I remembering that right?
That sounds right to me. And I guess if you're like critically lacking in water, you might get really high in some way or another.
Substance used as a drying agent. Yeah. So
yeah.
Get rid of the moisture.
I know you can get like sort of drunk by drinking way too much water way too quickly.
Oh, you can kill yourself drinking way too much water too much quickly.
You know, yeah, that's the other risk.
Life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble priest guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Of course, Electro Kim loves this idea.
Yeah.
Anyway, now you know the story of the. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be. Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Damn.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that. What does she mean to get off?
God damn it, electrochemistry.
Uh-huh.
What is wrong with you?
It's only at 4. It's being buffed by something.
Or they're all just really low checks. Or this just happens to be the one fucking thing I roll well on.
Don't worry, the ICP has a
Yeah, I
separate division
think
of
those are
business
dice
and
rolls
license
going on in the
subordinates.
background.
This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years until the insect rights activists came.
What?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
That's like 2 different types of all kind of weird, right?
They have bug clothing and the people who protested bug clothing.
Yeah. Insect rights activists is very, very out there.
Insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill.
Anything else? They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashkor or wherever.
Like CEO emails that say, hey, I'm enjoying myself on my cruise. I hope everybody back at the office is having a good time.
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get...
Men like that are a curse.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house.
They were just props. Why return them? Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Interfacing is real happy to do that.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Yeah, it's kind of bad place for it.
It's not about the haircut.
I love her so
it's
much.
about the confidence.
Composure knows. Yeah, Nira here is open to talk about a lot.
Me neither. I just want it off my face. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Tell me more about these drugs that the taxidermist did.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually...
Even you can probably do better than that.
Fortress accident. The radio...
Weird taxidermy chemicals.
Yeah.
Getting high on your own supply as a taxidermist.
Role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal. The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Yeah, you can buy in to be like, man, no one likes working. That's not fun. Or just be like, well, it's kind of a cool project idea, though.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1. On a 20, the dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
It's worth noting.
Right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project.
If the Whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
God damn it, Edmund.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure. Before my advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Fuck you, Kim.
Not a fan of pinball. I wonder if we'll ever find out why.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company one.
No, it was something else. It was too real to be just a prank. Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So I met all of those perfectly. Those are all 10s.
Yep. There definitely could be, with skills chiming in like that, there definitely could be other skills failing and it's just not showing up because they're not trying to make like a white or a red skill check. They're just popping in with little data about what's going on, right?
Good point, yeah. Maybe some rare electrical anomaly.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Could have been any of those things, really.
True.
Sure, I'm listening.
It was just a prank, bro. I mean, maybe.
I'm listening. Good.
People around here get bored.
Clarify things a bit. What else?
Right, I'm gonna save and then ask her about the doomed commercial district.
Okay. Before you do that, I think it's fun to recognize that, I think I mentioned this last time, all of the, or maybe after stream last time, all of the Fortress accident stuff that gets mentioned here, them working on something big and revolutionary and feeling like they were like historical individuals but failing and just getting bitter and blaming capitalism and even coming to fistfights at times. The name of this, the devs that made this game before they made this game was Fortress Occident.
So
they
not
changed it. Yeah, they changed it to Fortress Accident to self-critique in the middle of this game.
That's entertaining.
Though, of course, the dev name now is just Zaum, based off of the collective they come from this time around.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Not so sure she buys into all the doom.
I don't think she does. She's just up here making dice. She's happy.
Yeah. She's doing her own thing, and it seems to be working out pretty well.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The waitress just took off and the customers have trouble paying bills. Trust me, I know.
I have intimate knowledge of this. Also, like, the whirling rag says somebody murdered back behind it. Like, that doesn't seem...
Yeah. There's a lot of not good going on around this area, actually.
And then there's me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
So you can blame her for being the source of it.
No.
Or just, yeah, exactly.
Well, the first but there are many inconsistencies with this so-called curse.
I was just
exactly
about to ask, what do you think?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Inland will not back down.
Inland's having fun. Inland is our inner LARP.
Yeah, in a way.
Exactly.
It's a very fanciful LARP.
Always so disappointingly mundane, but I'm glad we got this sorted out.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been... Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Shivers wants to do a check, though.
Yeah, he wants to see if he can figure out why our dice maker here is successful.
Are you looking for a die?
You feel nothing. If
Oof.
anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Wow.
Wow.
You need to roll a 6 and a 5, bare minimum.
Well, no. Look at the option here. Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect.
Oh, yeah. Well, you start feeling uncomfortably warm, and that's what failure looks like.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief.
Yeah.
Shivers wanted you to take off your pants and jacket to get better in tune with the surrounding area.
While she's cleaning up one of her carving tools. I'm gonna get stabbed if I do that.
While her and Kim are staring directly at you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you again. Are you
A gust of cold air.
Hey, double sixes.
Oh, wow.
The stones and minerals
Wow.
on the shelves rattle as though
2 snake eyes, and I think 2 double sixes.
I don't think I got a double six before yet.
Exposed to the
No?
atmosphere.
Okay. Still, even 1. That's some crazy rolling this stream.
Didn't we already talk about this?
You're not in the Doom
What are
commercial
you
area.
talking about? My address is exactly...
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
The heart of the city disagrees with our man-made numbers.
This doesn't make any sense. Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
You're trying to rules lawyer the curse.
I have my own methods, unusual methods.
Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's really ever safe from failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
Do you know what this is?
So she does have a lucky charm.
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
I bet you didn't run the little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
Right? It would have been successful if you hid it away from everybody.
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought, and now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
It is kind of nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be. It's like every time you cast a die. But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
I like her a lot.
She's fun.
And hey, you got a thought out of that.
I did. All red checks fail. Ooh.
Yep. For the next 4 hours.
Oh, that sucks.
Reminder, you can stop learning a thing for a time to kind of avoid the negatives that come with it. But if you
just
finish learning it and then unlearn it.
Yeah, or I could do other things for 4 hours. Because you said I can like sit on a bench and time pass.
You could buy some books and read those to pass some time. Invested all my savings in crypto and they said something about a moon. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
You have to have a sound business plan. And not an inherently crazy one.
So that actually brings me to strangely to a topic I mentioned briefly in pre-stream to you. I'm like, there's a weird thing I came across today, and I need to talk to you about it. I need to pick your brain a little bit.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that, but I don't think we talked about it at all.
We didn't. I was going to save it for stream. But, so, there is a thing I just found out about today. A building project occurring currently in Saudi Arabia. Do you know what the wall is?
What was it?
The wall.
Not in relation to something that's being built in Saudi Arabia.
So, apparently, one of the big family people, rich people in Saudi Arabia, has decided to, in their own way, revolutionize building by essentially building two... Or not the wall, the line. That's what it's called, the line.
The line.
And what they're doing is they're building 2 giant-ass skyscrapers, like each as tall as the World Trade Center. But instead of just being like a single building, it's walls of them. Just on either side, and they're basically going to build a city between them. That is not going to have any cars, not going to require any like carbon emissions. It's supposed to be, but when it's done, it's supposed to be carbon neutral. They're going to get the power from wind and solar and all this stuff, and it's going to stretch like over 100 kilometers. But when you're within it, you can just like walk.
Big.
Yeah, and I just remember, like, I just saw a thing talking about it today. They like demoed like an idea for an idea reel, and people were like, "Oh yeah, this is a big fantasy project." And then they broke ground 3 months later, and people are like, "This can't be real. This can't be real." And I'm just sitting here going, "Wait a minute. This is a wait. This is a futuristic carbon neutral city that would be like a liberal utopia, but it's being built by the oil barons of Saudi Arabia?"
Yeah.
I've basically just kind of been stuck at that mental spot for like 4 hours now. I read about it at like 11.
I'll have to look into. Jay Hank says, so not the Pink Floyd album, and that's some final level scenario. It kind of is.
Yeah.
Those families build some wild stuff every once in a while, so I'm not entirely surprised.
Yeah.
No one has the technology to do that carbon neutral, but if their argument is it will be like that afterwards, okay, maybe.
Oh yeah,
I'm
building it's not going to be
down
carbon
with that.
neutral, but the final project is going to be.
Yeah, I'm a big proponent of green energy all, but like the first thing that crosses my mind is that sounds just like dozens of corporate arcologies where everybody effectively lives and works in or immediately around their place of lifelong business.
Yep.
And so that's another way of like, especially if we're going to go with the perspective of like the people who wrote Disco Elysium, that's another way of like trapping people in kind of wage slavery.
Well, there's that, and also I just kind of looked at it as like, it's the kind of place that I would expect like a liberal environmentalist utopia, and it's being built by, again, the oil barons of Saudi Arabia, who are neither environmental nor liberal. They are a conservative religious like family that isn't run a country with a terrible human rights track. And I'm like, I'm like, part of me is like even just trying to like rationalize, like, well, technically the Muslim world like was known for its scholarly exploits, and they kept alive a lot of the Greek texts. I'm like, no, it's none of that. No, this is a bad idea, and
I mean, like 1,000 years ago.
Yeah,
absolutely. They were the nicest to their slaves, and they like did great things with math at the time, but those people were still slaves. And when you can talk about like, especially even just the Saudis, they're participating in what may or may not be a genocide against the Yemeni, and like you can talk about progress being made in the area, but that progress is like, hey, sometimes women aren't immediately jailed and beaten for driving a car.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
It's a terrible, like,
it's a massive flex is what it is.
Well, that too, like, yeah. But they're
building a corporate city.
Essentially, yeah. In an area that has nothing but land that's utterly otherwise unusable, and they're trying to build their own Hanging Gardens of Babylon. And from an engineering perspective, like, okay, this is cool. And I did send you the video link for like what I got for it if you want to check it out later. But that was just a thing that I'm just like, what? Like
that's wild. I haven't heard of that.
I hit that. I just kind of hit that wall of disbelief. Like, wait, what? These people are building what? This is such a mismatch.
What happens when they run out of oil money? Which is like not going to happen anytime immediately soon, but within the next couple 100 years, barring other catastrophes.
I think that's part of the value of doing this is like if you can make the city carbon neutral by wind and solar, like then you're not.
But with something like that, yeah, I mean that's one thing, and that's alone and by itself great. Sometimes women can only drive on weekends. Yeah, exactly. Wild stuff. That's cool and good. But if you're building 100 kilometers of office buildings,
well, it's not office buildings. Like it's living and working. Like the idea is, it's carbon neutral because you don't need a car to go anywhere. You can just
have a
walk
nice
anywhere.
town with like cool public transportation, and then big skyscrapers of offices on all sides or two sides for a 100-kilometer line. Then you're building lots and lots of offices, which means there's going to be basically a lot of like, well, technocracy is the wrong word, but yeah, just like office, private managerial class style stuff, which means they're going to be looking to replace like the Americans in terms of generic business as opposed to manufacturing and export. So like they would have to bet on a lot of American managerial business, especially international managerial business, failing, which seems like maybe not the safest bet.
Oh, that's a valid point there. I got the impression it was basically, instead of building a city out horizontally, they're building it vertically and in pairs, essentially. So it's not just offices, it's restaurants, residential areas, shops, commercial, like all of that will be in-house. So essentially, you don't need to travel to another city to do shopping. You have shopping in your 5-kilometer area that you can just walk to.
They're still going to need to manufacture stuff somewhere and
presumably
raise and generate food somewhere.
But yeah, I know.
And a lot of that can be. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. I'll look into it. It sounds like a corporate arcology to me.
I mean,
which is very much just like people live their entire lives within the confines of this Uber business.
That too, yeah. Like I think
smaller businesses inside.
I think you're going to a similar place that I did, which is essentially like, this sounds like the prologue to a dystopian fiction story, where like the super rich oil baron, upper class religious people build a super city and become the ruling class,
right?
And it all goes to shit. Like it sounds exactly like that,
right? It like the first thing I thought of was Shadowrun, wherein like corporations have replaced governments, and they do it by doing things exactly like that. The other stuff that reminded me of was like BioShock, right? That sounds like Rapture, just not underwater.
Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah.
You don't think you like that very much, Jay Hank? Yeah, me neither. It sounds... I'm extremely skeptical.
Oh, I am as well. I would not want to live there. Like, maybe if it was somebody other than Saudi Arabia making it, I might potentially care more. But just the sheer fact that it's Saudi Arabia just automatically just lowers it so much more on the list.
I mean, that's a big kink in the plan. I don't know who I would trust to do that, like, anywhere. But, yeah, that it's being immediately and initially headed by the oil barons, I don't know. That sounds ultra sketch.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah,
no, that's crazy.
That was the thing why, like, we were talking about this stuff in the game, and I'm like, this is a good time to bring up the line.
Yeah, I would 100% want to look into that. I don't trust that in the least.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus? Yes?
You like to be alone on a house and not share your space with a giant corporation? What if you were born into that? So drama, and maybe some other stats. You found out the truth, effectively. Although Shivers thinks Nira was safe because she's not actually in the building. But, you know, your other stats might be pushing you to just be like, hey, why not lie to Plaisance?
Well, I could say
yeah, you can tell her the truth of what you think.
Yeah, I mean, 2 is a little too boring, and she's not going to believe me. 3, I'm just refusing. It's a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from the bookstore. That's a good enough answer for her, I feel like.
Exactly.
I knew it. Oh, such horror. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
You can tell her you talked to it. Oh, but she's a novelty dice maker? Yeah, that kind of gives it away. J. Hick points out, aren't you describing Midgard from FF7?
Again with her nose in science fiction.
A little bit.
Was she at her post
Little bit.
doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her? My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as Mayonette.
Oh, now you're talking about her daughter. I like this conversation more. She's a value add. Or avoid it entirely, sure.
Yeah, I'm not picking that fight.
Now and then, she nudges her glasses.
You basically have to either lean into her crazy actual exploitation of her daughter, or very much confront her over it.
Yeah.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep. I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom?
Ha!
How did she explain the curse?
I know, we could tell her. We could tell her it's the fucking bear.
Sure. Go for it.
She's built herself. It does need tearing down.
The logic would love to just squash her.
A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Thank you, drama.
Taxidermy.
You have several options for lying.
Well, no. Actually, this is the only lie. She says there's no curse. I can lie and say this. I can say there's another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
Can you scroll down? Oh, okay.
Just
yeah.
before.
It's just the bar. I wish it looked like it was at the end.
And honestly, like 2's not even much of a lie. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy. He did drugs. That is true.
He was doing a lot of his own taxidermy drugs, which is weird as hell. But you don't have to tell her the drug part.
A third order presence. Yeah, I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature that I understand everything, sir.
70? Damn.
70. For hard leaning into her complete nonsense.
Absolutely educational.
Yes. The venture continued.
Should we get out of here? Before
Even Inland is satisfied.
Jesus.
The circle shape, everyone living and working there under the ruling corporation. Yeah, it's like a line shape, but I mean that sounds a lot like Midgard.
Yeah, the project has many flaws. But
yeah,
definitely there was
I'm extremely skeptical.
Yeah, no, there is much to be skeptical about.
Yeah, we haven't been up this way yet.
I think we went up a little bit because we went in here.
Okay, that's the print.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to... Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here?
Damn.
That I should watch myself.
Kim has a fucking chip on his shoulder.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM.
Silence. The air between your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Okay.
You two make a cute.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Got a smoke?
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat finger.
It's my last one. Why would I do that? I'm an honest man.
Uh-huh.
I bet. Sorry I couldn't be of any help. Oh man, oh man. God damn. Thanks for that button.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
It's about biological determinism, natural law. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
So you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if people who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop. This concerns you, policemen, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with go fuck yourself.
Don't push your luck, runt. Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, I am, actually.
Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What are you picking up? Apples.
Yeah, apples.
He's given you the runaround.
Damn it.
Let's be honest, you were bested.
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You smell of booze and cigarettes.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Mirizza. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight. So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage.
Yeah, it's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
One lorry with the trailer doors wide open.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to. It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
Wow, he really misses his racist friend. I love the fact that he, like, immediately spits on doing harder drugs because that would be racist. Or that would be, like, giving in to the other races, trying to poison his race. But he's clearly a smoker and a drinker.
Yeah, exactly.
Looking for something, Hunt? Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran.
Of course he thinks it's Sealang.
Little side business is of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself.
Guess so.
Okay.
Well, yeah. There's our first little racist.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Hey,
What
190.
you should do with that money, kiddo.
Just ignore electrochemistry as soon as it pops in.
Says 1 bottle equals.
Damn.
It is going to do mostly nothing but encourage you to do more drugs and alcohol.
Yeah. Or be excited when somebody mentions anything about drugs and alcohol.
Yeah. Partying comes second to all of that.
Oh, I can get over on this side.
Yeah, we haven't been down here yet.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Quite a title.
He's Philip the Squanderer?
Philip the Squanderer.
As you look up, you notice something.
Son of the opulent.
There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the crew. Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement? Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot.
The king stands high above you, surveying.
42% chance, not too bad.
Yeah, it's a chance.
Not great, but not too bad.
Off the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. What did he do?
Oh.
I have no idea what you did. A week high above you, the king stands triumphantly.
I don't want to lose my skill point. I'll just reload that one. 40% is good odds.
Yeah. If you want to save scum it, that's pretty easy, I think.
An old monument.
Way better than 3 or 8.
There we go.
There we go. Beat it by 2 even.
Was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of what his own maladministration foreshadowed the
maladministration.
During the
That's a good word.
Revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored
Krugerrands.
wealth.
Uh-huh.
Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene.
Gold
There were
sun.
whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
You want to be hustler style? Or just doubt it?
But wait,
Doubt.
you haven't even heard about his fable.
Given the other options, that's pretty sane.
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking royal
No.
Philippian blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine.
Purple cocaine.
This is a lot to
His
process.
Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. Cocaine. Revolutionaries said.
Encyclopedia being
150
blunt.
years later, right before they entered out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains beneath the cold waters.
Great, they
of
defiled
the
its corpse.
Amazonian Bay, thrown
Sure.
by the revolutionaries.
Fuck
a
that
group
king.
of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. deathly cold wind sweep. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's air. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly trapped in amber. Neither do people in Martinez. The statue is proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class.
None of these working class people appreciated the irony of the statue of the king.
Doesn't seem concerned about what the...
Wow. I am at 75 and I'm close to another level.
You're close to another level.
Get a snack quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. We got our little snippet of... We've got lots of little snippets of Revacholian history. Though we've still got a lot to learn when it comes to the Revolution and more recent history. We have King Philippe the Squanderer here. Son of the opulent, father of the insane. And his absolute love and addiction to royal purple cocaine. A thing that probably will pop up again. Though, maybe not as much in this playthrough. I love the little snippets of like all of the backstory and world building you get in this game. We've seen Shivers pop in a couple of times. Maybe my favorite skill? It's hard to say because they're all really fantastic. And it's definitely not one I used a lot on my first playthrough. Which was more like intelligence and psyche based. And then, of course, going full commie, because why not? It seemed more fun to dip into than the others. Deus here playing it pretty even across the board, though he may have picked up one or two more little political points since the last time we checked. I don't remember if I've seen a moralist playthrough. The communist one is hysterical and very self-critical. The fascist one is disgusting, but very well written. And then the ultra-liberal one is all about that hustle grind set, but has like a couple of really, really good interactions that we haven't even had the chance to skim across yet. Not really. I think there might be a couple of things to talk about with Joyce on that matter. But we've got so much ahead of us. And it's just past 9 on day 1.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back.
I have my headphones on too, so I heard that. So, yes.
Yeah, I figured.
I mean,
we
Good Cop 7, Ultra Liberal 3. So
picked up
right.
one more ultra liberal thing. Yeah, I mean, you've already noted that sometimes your responses will be like, "Well, that's just commie fascist liberal moralist," or "That's boring cop, sorry cop," whatever else. Hey,
physical instrument upgrade.
A white tank top with physical instrument. Not bad. Kind of a good thing to have around. We've got only a few more people to talk to out here before we hit some roadblocks.
Woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio.
Pale driver?
Is clutched
the pale driver.
And it's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your No response.
Say grandma out loud?
Your words fail to reach her. Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
It's about the
America is
50s.
more jewels and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Hmm.
She's a poet. I kind of like that.
She's great. She gives you a very precise, small glimpse into this world.
Cafes are filled with young people. Until you came along, that is.
Implying she was somewhere way else, way far away from here, maybe even in time, until you came up and snapped in her face.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff? I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of...
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. A size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
Interesting.
Yes, go. Enough
I'm gonna save and then push about the.
Hunched over the railing.
That's safe.
Her head.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
She's just a distracted old woman.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me. Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. Lomonosov's land, Udashnayas.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out.
RadMahou. I already am dust. Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit.
Well, that's good enough for me.
A long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
It's kind of a good hint from electrochemistry. It's not even trying to get you to do anything. Yet.
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an...
Bad hand. Hermenegildos' bad hand. Strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Encyclopedia.
Uh-huh.
The woman is still...
Huh? What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare. Yes,
okay.
There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
She's on the side of the adversary?
Uh-huh.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Half-Life.
Then what were you getting?
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
You can ask her what she's hauling again, or ask her if she's be interested in smuggling some drugs.
You're man, low man. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
How can you not know your haul?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramirizat to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramirizat to Grat, Loman?
Is it drugs?
Drugs?
It's diamonds, Loman, obviously. Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only
What were
one
you
I
saying
can see
about
from
poets?
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the sea, or I can just relax and let...
I think we're done here, no?
So she seems a special kind of out of it, huh?
Yeah.
She's like there and totally capable of having a conversation, but as soon as you walk away, not so much.
Yeah. Wish we could actually just check her Lori, but...
Yeah, I don't know if you can do that to any of them quite yet.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept, for the windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with the back end of the cabin as a small perch to sleep. Large ashtrays.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Kim's interested. You found a potential mark.
Time to ask this guy if he's doing drugs.
Uh-huh. Our pale driver seems to think he is. Though she gave you a pretty flimsy reason.
Yeah.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
You can talk about the drug trafficking or be like, I need drugs.
I need high. Give me high.
Hey, man.
Yes.
Serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me? Then what's your deal here?
What?
So much
No.
Better get straight to the point.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on...
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes. Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
That's a success.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse.
Yep. Try and come up with some nice bars.
What's on your mind?
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here.
That's brutal, man.
No, stop. He's already...
That's,
Oh.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Yeah.
He's not lying.
Yes. And I also thank you.
Save scumming it now. Let's do this.
All right.
We're gonna poetry this man.
All right. Something better than she fucked me over and over.
That's brutal.
No, stop.
That's
In the name of God.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
He's not lying.
And Tommy's being nice to you, right? He's like, wow, yeah, that's deep. That's rough, buddy.
Hello again, my man.
Wait.
There we go.
There it is.
Here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like.
Whoa. What else? Silent
Oh, he's
communion.
actually impressed.
That's good.
You gaspingly partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But
Yup.
really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
There's no way that you actually know.
Got you all wrong.
Hmm.
Cops are much known for their artistic sensibility.
Any one of those three options are, just as true as you can be.
It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Makes it easier to bear if the words are pretty, or just a plain like, hey man, cops are human too.
I guess I owe you an apology for thinking otherwise. And again, great.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Even Inland is kind of impressed.
Ah.
And now you've got 2 points. And at this point, not too much else to see. You can definitely talk to Sailing again. We've learned about the drug trade and talked to the racist lorry driver.
Rhetoric to give him to give me money. And
Or ask him about drugs.
Everything's still drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Unless you're into drugs, of course.
God.
He's so good.
Tasty drugs.
Mwah! Tasty drugs. Ceiling's so good.
You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
Realizing he can't get out of it.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So I'm not a lorry driver right now. But sometimes.
Stop squirming.
I told you. I'm not
And what crowd?
crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
Ah.
I could threaten him.
You could threaten him? Both of those are threats, really.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
There's bad people doing bad things to you, that's all I know. Don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers
Ooh.
call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady. I don't know. Maybe
It could be. She was strange.
all of them. I don't know.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. All right. I scored.
Hey.
Let's off with a purchase.
He likes that you're cool now and still wants to sell you stuff. But that's a nice, good little tidbit of information you got from him.
Yeah, the lady drivers are a potential problem.
The lady driver. Maybe the pale driver. she seems kind of old for being a drug runner, but also very clearly doesn't care what she's cargoing around.
Yeah.
The woman is still hunched.
Huh? What is it? What do you want? Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those...
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Who's the female driver?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
How is she going to movies?
In her head.
Mm-hmm.
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman.
So Shivers picked up on her being actually dangerous.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because they
Shivers likes this lady.
The person I once was.
Well.
Oh, Sim.
So we still don't know who the driver is, but Kim has an opinion.
Mm-hmm. Kim's got something to say.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
You've done a lot of investigating. There's really only one section you didn't poke around in.
And that's with the Union, right?
Yeah, if you keep going up, like, to the northeast, to the upper right, you'll find the scabs and the entrance to the Union.
Hey, this driver's gone.
Yeah, some people disappear on certain times of day. But for the most part, you don't find... Like, every progressive day won't shift around who's outside or where, or what they have to say by, like, a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Nighthawk. What can I...
Odd. There's a little meanness in that smile.
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. I don't know anything about that.
Pig is a widely used term.
No need to worry. We are not...
Okay. Well, I...
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just a local gardener. Kind of hanging around like the rest of the people here.
There's one thing I want to check. See if I can do something.
Oh, wow. Everybody's gone. Most people leave after 9.
Aw, yeah.
Uh-huh. Case of strike. Press button behind guard. Electronically sealed door. Oh, but these people are still around. Measurehead and his ladies. What kind of a name is Measurehead?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
What the
What
fuck?
a fucking intro!
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
You thought that last racist was well read.
In the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, I'm Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He's not buying it.
Makes you sweat profusely. You're breathing.
Stop it. You are embarrassed.
Even Kim.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe
Oh my
we can
God.
ask him to leave.
Uh-huh.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to all rules.
There are very specific circles of Reddit where this character comes from.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. Yes.
It means alcohol.
I doubt it. My microcephalic ray so.
You have very few good options here.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try and muscle in and do any bullshit like that with him. He's just gonna kill me.
Begging for help.
That's a fair observation.
To pass fear for corporation. You gave the world eugenics. You dominated lesser cultures. You will be super.
It is, baby, yeah.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
If you can ever get to them. Yeah, I believe that's you saying, yeah, you're right about all this race stuff. Now, please help.
Well, it's just, yeah, it's not
Again,
helpful. Very
yeah,
polite.
you-
Go aggressive, which I'm not gonna do with this character because I'm not gonna win that fight. Tail between my legs, or be very confrontational.
Uh-huh. Again.
Enough with this begging. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul. Your beloved.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the...
Save scum this guy, Jesus.
Are you? Oh my God.
Classification is core to
Well, this is only 10.
You saw what you were doing though, right?
No, I didn't.
That check was to internalize his race theory to get
Oh.
on his side.
Help me understand its races. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
better not to explore
Yeah.
your mind in this direction.
I mean, you can.
Too much about the
You can become a racist.
No.
And he might like you more for it.
Probably. What are the tattoos for?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visit. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. Your
Ancient
silence
psychology.
betrays your
Garbage even for its day.
You
Jesus.
do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years there is need for a servile homunculus.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your.
He had nothing to do with it.
Don't
He is
be
not swayed
fooled.
by the racist cup.
White
Mhm.
or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper
Race
than that.
enigma.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront also. To serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Jeez. He has the will to confront the polycultural capital. Right.
Something your race naivistic communists never did.
Mm-hmm.
He's really big on the whole race thing.
Yeah, I'm picking up on that.
Yeah. It's kind of hard not to.
Yeah, my jam is the mysterious fourth thing.
Sure.
What is the fourth thing that we're referring to there? I'm skipping a lot of his dumb bullshit. Individualism.
I don't think there really is much more detail for option number 4.
Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Disco, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the what you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
I love you, Kim. He's so good.
I like the previous races better, actually.
That is understandable.
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
You are left with one option.
Shove him. I mean, we could always pull Kim's gun. That would fucking work.
Yeah, you could maybe do that. You could try.
That was what, physical instrument for?
Yeah, for trying to knock him out.
Put a fucking shirt on. Might as well improve my odds.
Sure. I'll let you know right now, even if you fail this, there are other ways around it.
Since I last saw you, you have
Sort of.
really let yourself go.
Oh.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand.
Not too far off from succeeding.
Must be out of your mind, degenerate drop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
The words to the song.
Uh-oh. You gotta heal or die.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organism.
That's our first encounter with almost dying.
Listen here, you little shit. I'm just gonna save scum and kick your ass.
That's one way past him.
Oh, green.
Holy shit. Oh, right in the neck. And that lean in.
Instinct.
So good.
A solid strike straight into his.
Just barely.
The man is reeling, gasping for all you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Option 3.
Yeah, I'm leaning that.
You know you want to. Yeah! Tatsumaki, that 7.5-foot racist.
Like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment.
Welcome to Revachol.
Yeah, if you want to repeat the racist.
With unimaginable surprise.
You're.
Slam your fist.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go.
It's a pretty weak hierarchy, huh?
The man is still.
Get over there and open the box.
You have opened a door.
Is it this door?
Yup. So you can fail that, and then there's people who will give you some advice on trying again. But they're not there now that it's past 9.
Yeah, I imagine they're not.
And I wanted to point out, just wanted to make sure you knew what that first option you tried to do
I wasn't paying
'cause,
that much attention. Yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah, it seemed to be kind of antithetical to the way you're playing this character so far, so I wanted to make sure you didn't, like, want to become a racist just to get past a racist. Because I believe you gain a thought and literally have to spend time internalizing it and being like, damn, Measurehead is right, in order to be able to come back and talk to him and get past him.
Mm-hmm.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Your fingers run over the dial pad.
Nice.
Ooh.
005. Calling. Still calling.
Video Reversal, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end.
Video Reversal is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lummy. No. Sir, I don't know. It's a video. Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period? If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone.
On the corner of Voyager and Main.
There it
a
is.
large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Reversal, 24 hours. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's it.
Inland. Being protective.
Let's conclude this call.
And this is locked, interestingly enough.
I think so, yeah.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close.
It's unfortunate for the Union.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Oh.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside, hundreds of documents containing logistical data and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Reversal. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and the drawer slide.
Volition, huh?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm back here. I'm more likely to need drama in a pinch than I am to need physical instrument.
That's a safe bet. There's not too many Measurehead-like confrontations in the game.
Drawer slides out to greet you. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well.
Nice.
Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, it appears to be a to-do list. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union.
The special borscht seems a bit... What is so special about this borscht? Remember, Leo, all items on the list, the drawer slides.
So the borscht is potentially important.
Something special about that borscht.
And here's my fucking jacket.
There's your coat! Hey!
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin,
You didn't have to jump for it.
I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours.
Plus one is Spirit the Core and Shivers. It's a good coat. Yeah.
Visual calculus or drama. There's authority to gain logic. Laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the sea. A little more than a decade after the war, the Eastern Bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny.
A book.
Intelligent organ of Martini's communism offers radical perspective on a range of contemporary issues. Yeah, I don't really want the communism book.
Mm-hmm. Communism book entitled The Smoke. Maybe just La Fume? I don't know. I'm bad at French. Three packs worth of cigarette butts and multiple glass bottles.
This is the night watchman's booth. Then listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
Volition failure.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles, but stale air floods through your nostrils. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, flatulence, blood, black mucus,
That could go either way.
uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder. Maybe this was a bad idea. You stand and exit the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are...
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean, and it's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier.
Why did you take that picture of René?
You can ask him about it. Or it's just a cop instinct. Or it's an artistic instinct.
Oh, because I can't collect them because I'm not holding
the bag.
Yeah.
Oh, you are holding the bag.
I am, yeah. Why can't I collect it then?
I think you can. Unless it's full.
No, because I turned them in.
Might just be... Yeah, you did turn them in. It might just be that one that was left. Oh, maybe not. No, yeah. You can collect them all.
It just is making... No, I don't want to talk to Kim.
Kim?
Kim, get out of the way of me being a hobo.
Yep. Not having the hobo idea doesn't stop you from collecting all of the trash. Luckily, that plastic bag is basically a bag of holding.
Yeah.
But only for trash. Alright, you have made your way into the dock. Into the Union area. Although, it's 11:15 now.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be more people around in the morning. You still have like a source of light coming off of... Oh no, that's just a light moving from elsewhere. Never mind. I don't actually know what all you can do in here right now that it's this late. But the game's not going to stop you from poking around.
Smells like blood, huh?
And a locked chest. Yeah, it smells like rust and oil. believe that kind of smells like blood.
There's a guy
Oh,
there.
wow. There's still a guy there. And this crate.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red.
Easy, Leo.
So thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi.
Container. Container,
The accent is
container. Everard. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you? I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Jean-Luc is the guy we beat up?
Yeah, Jean-Luc is Measurehead.
Okay.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
This fight you got into?
Yeah, the very last thing he said was.
Oh, I haven't
been in
gotten
a fight
fight.
since.
Okay.
Yeah.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Leo likes to talk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's...
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yes.
Mmm. They're spiking the borscht.
Keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Okay.
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad. Oh, sure, mister.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
He's just a happy-go-lucky kind of guy.
No, lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down besides the radio.
It's a caramel.
Thank you, Leo.
I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, but she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets... If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she
God,
knows
he
about
just
such things. Being a doctor
talks
for
about
over
his wife like
50
that.
years she has.
So Evra trained a lawyer named Miss Beeford. Interesting.
Very interesting, yeah.
Good to know.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them. Sure, mister. About what? Bye-bye now.
Okay, there was a nice check in there.
58%'s pretty doable.
Back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes. Oh, I'm just making some covers for them.
The containers in the yard are green in wild pine.
Achievement unlocked. The goodest of good cops.
You got plenty of good boy points.
Red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appeared to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
I wonder why he would say that.
No trouble at all. Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of...
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, you want
We
Mr.
totally asked.
He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school, we did. Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But he already left for the day.
Ah.
But I got to talk to him now with no one watching us.
Well, he just said he left.
But he left it to 2200 hours.
Uh-huh.
So I got to talk to Leo without Everard being anywhere near.
With two
Yes.
huge vacuum-insulated thermal
Yes,
coffers
absolutely.
to snatch up the red plastic card. It features a black contour of a crane lifting a container. The name Etienne Ogart is written.
Okay.
While we're here, I want to see a thing. Can you inspect your jacket if you click on it? Huh.
No.
Okay. Well, never mind then. Oop, sorry.
That's okay. I guess this is his office.
Okay, I misremembered a thing. Yeah, that looks like his office. So you could poke around a little bit, but everybody is basically gone after 11.
Well, 2200 should be 10 o'clock, right?
Yeah, 2200. I guess they all disappeared on 2200. So that's 10.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh. On. Alert. Off.
just in case you hit the wrong one.
Mm-hmm.
Arrête. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. No, please don't fall.
And with a surprisingly quiet, the harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has moving this container.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just before you.
You do? Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? There may very well be, but we are not here to look for. We are not here to interact with containers.
You attempt to turn the hand to your left. The lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound
You need
like there's anything
rhetoric
inside the container.
to open that door.
Really? Got 2 skill points.
You got 2 skill points. Rhetoric is all right to have.
You're back before the cargo container.
Still impossible.
Still impossible. You need to roll an 18 to open that door.
You're back before the cargo container.
Alright, I'm just gonna reload that, because...
That's 2 skill points.
Yeah, 2 skill points and it's still impossible.
Yeah. You need to roll double 6s no matter what.
Are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because what wasn't an option? Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Technically, if I upgrade rhetoric, it will let me roll again.
Yep. It'll unlock the skill check.
As it's always been. You're back before the cargo container. And as it's always.
Alright.
Rhetoric even telling you it's impossible to open the container with rhetoric. But that's what the game says, though.
Are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Why are you what? Are you satisfied, detective?
So close.
Oh, so close.
It's impossible to open a container with rhetoric.
There are other ways of making that easier.
I know.
You're back before the cargo container. And as it's always been. It's
How to make this easier, though? How to make it easier and do it tonight?
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even?
Why are you set?
Let me see. What can I say that won't give things away?
You're back before the cargo container.
I don't think there's anything you can do. Oh, wow.
It's impossible.
Another 6 and 5. I don't think there's anything you can do tonight that will make that easier. But perhaps if you had more of a specific political alignment, it would be slightly easier to open that container.
That makes no sense.
Correct. But what's
fuck this
inside
shit.
that can
Crowbar.
Yeah, sure. What's inside that container also makes very little sense. It's great though.
You're back before the cargo container. And as it's always
Fucking A.
One off on both.
You're back
just want to know. I just want to know.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying?
Why are you satisfied?
I don't want your sass, Kim.
You're back before the cargo
You
container.
just want to open one more door.
You're back before the cargo container. You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even?
Why are you satisfied?
I wonder.
You're back before the cargo container. You're back before the cargo container. As it's
Nope.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying?
6 and a 1.
Why are you what? Now is not the time to get philosophical.
You're back before the cargo container.
Nope. Interesting.
You're back before the cargo container.
Double threes. Getting everything but the number I need, which is admittedly a bad roll.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying?
Because what was now is not the time to get.
You may not be able to actually roll double sixes on this yet.
Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna leave it there anyways.
I don't know for certain. I remember reading a while ago that the game will sometimes cheat at you, and that it will
Prevent you from getting too far ahead without the right steps.
Yeah, it'll basically not allow you to, like, it'll present you with that impossible roll, right? You would need a rhetoric skill of 7 or higher in order to be able to roll anything other than double sixes and succeed. And so it may not allow you to roll double sixes on that roll currently. I'm not sure if that's real or not, but it definitely feels like sometimes the game is set up to force some things to fail.
He's still out here. Jesus.
Kuno and Kuno SR is still out here chucking rocks at a dead body.
They've
Probably
been out
still
here
hot.
for like 10 hours, 12 hours throwing rocks at a body.
Yeah, well, with enough speed, just about anything is entertaining. Or so those kids believe.
Oh, they're all in here tonight.
Yeah, there's a couple extra people here.
None of them... Oh, one of them lights up.
Yeah, you can speak to one guy. Sort of, barely.
Mm-hmm.
The worker isn't a perhaps he's on his way to where you just came. A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago, your fingers find their way into the shackle. Flicking open its spring load, the man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. No, he's looking the other way. Perhaps
Even though it looks like he's staring right at you.
Mm-hmm.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
My stats down, by the way. 10 points in good cop. 3 points in moralist. Hey, I got a superstar cop. Probably because I knocked out the giant racist guy.
Yeah, maybe. It might also be from the Yem Le Million thought. Well, I guess not.
That's pain threshold. This one's still not. Oh, this is 95%.
It's super close.
Yeah.
You could, like, start reading a book. Or your case files.
Or we'll put on
The worker is in a deep
physical instrument and wake him up.
Yeah, talking to him might be enough. Ouch. Rough roll.
Yeah. Quick save.
The worker is in a deep slump. You gently shake his shoulder.
Really?
Really? Come on, game.
That's super close.
It's one of those. It's statistically possible to roll tails 10 times in a row. It's just unlikely.
Yeah. Unless it's, you know, loaded against you. But I don't think this one is.
The worker is in a deep slump. There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Why the yelling man?
No Judge Dredd for you, just a primordial scream.
I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer? Yeah, what about it? You know, people die here every day. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern? I can tell you this.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
You heard what I said?
The lieutenant gives you a little nod. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepy Hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
That's the name of my...
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside this building.
To be fair, I think this guy is here from the very, very beginning.
Yeah.
We would all be better off without the employers. And for one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye.
I let you sleep all day. Shut the fuck up and answer my questions.
He was sleeping for like at least 20 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God, no.
The worker stares at you. His eyes dry.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains.
They got it. Measurehead's got it. He's...
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
Physical instrument just like, oh, he's talking shit.
Yep.
The workers.
You'll have all the time to sleep when you're dead. Now answer my questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right for us.
It's kind of how the game began.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the Union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back. Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait.
The dock worker doesn't answer.
5 XP for talking to him.
It's something. You got a little bit from that. No, it may have meant more. in the very beginning of the game. Did that pass like any time? Past 9 minutes. Not quite enough for the thought to complete. Gotta be super close, though.
We could do?
You could read a book, or your case files, or you could try to use the crowbar on that door.
You see a heavy steel door. The old cobalt. The door does not.
Guess not. It totally can be opened.
Mm-hmm.
Can I help you? Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker? Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little
He
shaker?
looks like he would be wearing a bow tie, though.
Do you know why?
He does.
Because I'm not a bartender.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
That's rhetoric?
Yeah, you're trying to convince Gart to give you a drink.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body, then put alcohol in my mouth.
Also, I love that rhetoric's like, play it calm, and your first option is, I want a fucking drink, asshole.
Yep.
Like what?
Trying to ask him about the door?
I love that. Oh,
We did that.
door.
Yeah, we went through here already.
Mysterious about it. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been or some boring storage space with.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing. He looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
Yes.
So he knows what's behind the door, but he's not saying it. That's my reading.
Yeah, maybe. He's certainly not inclined to help you get back there.
Hmm. And I still
All
have
right.
not internalized that thought.
No, you do have books to read
I
and
do.
your case ledger if you want to spend a little bit of time.
Mm-hmm.
Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
So she's not in.
Doesn't seem like it.
Or she's asleep. It's midnight. Hey, they fixed my window.
Yeah, you paid to have it fixed. That was kind of quick, though, huh?
Nah.
Oh well. Video game logic.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's.
Okay.
Our end of the day debrief with Kim.
I think we're gonna be done after this because it's getting late for me.
The lieutenant
For sure.
is silent for a moment.
This is a fine place to end. We can start at the beat. Well,
Then
we've got a little bit more to go. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Now
this
then,
won't take long.
we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool.
Of course he does, Electro Kim. How'd you get so cool, Kim?
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Would that be an easy power to abuse?
Though indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic
So we're cops without power. Great.
Cops with a lot less power than real-world cops.
It's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in the water arms, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power. You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly.
Which is why it's game over if we shoot the kid at the beginning, like you said.
It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's game over.
We don't
Though,
the arrest and sentence
I'm not sure if Internal Affairs is the reason it's game over.
Well, like,
the prosecution works off
if we shoot them, he's our witness, and we get thrown out of the bus because he's not gonna lie for us.
Yeah, you haven't seen a game over screen yet, so I'm pretty sure what happens is if you shoot the kid, you just have a fucking mental breakdown, and you get like a game over screen of a newspaper clipping saying "cop fucking loses it."
Mm-hmm.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of the national or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Kim agrees.
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can. But we have some leads. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
And that's sorry, cop.
Oh yeah. Anytime you say sorry, it's sorry, cop. The more you say it, the more it shows up.
But we did get into the hall. It'll be easier to reach in tomorrow. We tried to interview the weapons rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? Precinct 41 practice.
I have a really good
It's almost like you're an RPG protagonist.
Just you wait until
I just wonder if he does something different if you don't double click.
I don't know. I think he always says that, but I'm actually not sure.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you, Kim.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
Okay, but if I didn't know, or re-emphasize how screwed up you are in the head.
Across the real belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
something almost self-explanatory, something ominous.
Logic thinks it's self-explanatory, and Inland thinks it's obvious.
Even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Fuck off, electrochemistry.
Something like the blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
What do they believe in? They are DeLoreans. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats. A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
We haven't heard too much about Dolores Day yet, huh?
We haven't.
Though it's hard to say why.
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen. Do you?
So, notice a theme.
So, we need them here giving us the right to police. They've done an awful job. We're the Sutures, the world's biggest bourgeois organization. That's a communism thing. Immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women. Yeah, no. Second that, I don't have an opinion.
Politics, 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 or boring.
I'm leaning more to this. This does look like they've done an awful job.
It doesn't look great here. It's hard to ignore that fact.
Yeah, this is more of like fascism. This is
Yeah, I think 4 is fascism.
Okay,
but yeah. Yeah, those are all definitely tied to a political ideology.
Mm-hmm.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes. Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over. The dying lights of the city shimmer below. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. Me too, but I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
30. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Kim's great.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
50 cents for every green orb clicked. Learning cap for Sauvage Fair is raised to 6. Okay. Okay. Well, at least to finish that thought. Still there, Rad?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Interesting.
Oh, sorry. I was muted. I'm snacking a little bit.
Yeah, you were muted. I'm just like, wow, Rad hasn't said anything for a while. He's very quiet. I should check if he's there.
Yeah, okay. So I said recently, we could kind of save the game here, or you can end the first day, and there'll be one more scene before we start day 2. It's not too long.
That's good.
And
Yeah, let's do that last scene.
Yeah. Okay.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Is that audio garbled for you?
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
I don't think so.
Weird. You sound perfectly smooth, but the game is like skipping.
Well, it was doing that earlier too, wasn't it?
The only
that
right before
weird
we
little
started
glitch
streaming.
Stream, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it's a Discord thing.
Might be a Discord thing. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening. Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Give me 1 second. I want to see if I can fix this on my side.
Okay.
I'm just going to drop away from your stream and then come back to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Try proceeding?
It
Okay.
barely covers your toes, stretching over
Oh, well.
your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing.
I definitely don't hear it on my end.
Yeah, it's got to be just Discord. That's fine.
Okay.
It's really only been this last end.
You see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
I love these visuals. Dream sequence number 1.
So it's me in the tree.
It's you. With a disco ball above you.
The scent of your childhood.
It's a disco corpse.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me.
So Harry, that's the thing you had slipped last time.
Yeah. You can find that out, I think, if you go through your case file stuff. But
I
we
thought I
did some of
but
that.
I couldn't crack open the case. Like there was actually like a compartment.
Right. I think you figure that out later still. But the game will, a couple of people let that slip even beyond just me. Like right here.
Do you remember your wife's hand?
See why Disco's in the name now? There's a couple reasons. Yeah.
What was that?
Oh, J Hank over here says he sees why Disco is in the name now. There's justification for both Disco and Elysium. We just haven't got all of it yet.
Indeed.
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth? You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I left her, I was left. Last thing I did to her.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Failed me?
You failed Elysium. Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
How? What the fuck did I do that screwed up all those people?
Dream logic.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
That's reptile brain.
Stinky boy.
Fuck off, limbic system.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding? You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
There's another type.
Right?
Oh, yes.
You don't need a second type of hangover.
Worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
And that's what wakes me up.
That's what your sleep is like.
That is not the most comforting sleep ever.
No.
Oh, the window's
Harry
broke
is Harry is not in. It is broke again. Weird. That's inconsistent. Wait, electrochemistry saying good job?
I think it's being sarcastic.
Oh,
probably.
You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night. You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Well, at least you can probably still decline.
No, it'll let me decline because I can choose to opt out.
Doesn't say opt out.
Potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept its power, man. Its professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world. Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it.
There we go.
After, suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man.
So that's day 1. Welcome to day 2.
Mm-hmm.
With your new type of hangover.
Yay.
At least you could tell electrochemistry to fuck off when it was like, now you really need more speed.
Alright. I do believe
So,
that's where we're at.
That's where we're at. You're done with day
done.
1 of Disco, and the only thing you have left to do right now is get into that union and talk to the boss.
Mm-hmm.
And then things can kind of proceed. That'll be such a fun place to start. Although there are definitely a couple of new things that begin with day 2.
Yeah, and I can still try and figure out who that female lorry driver is, presumably, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can still poke around about that. That will become clear eventually. And you have, again, at day 2, you've got some more options that weren't there on day 1. But hey, you got past Measurehead.
I did. Just
you did.
Only took one reload.
Yeah, surprisingly.
And some things were just contrary little shits when it comes to actually checking them.
Yeah. Again, I don't know if you can get in that crate.
Well, the crate,
later.
the wall,
There's
shivers
the wall.
with the woman.
Yep.
Like there were a bunch of them that were just pesky and frustrating.
Yeah, I really like the pale driver.
I mean, she's interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot to a concept that she's related to that we haven't encountered yet.
The pale?
We've seen one other mention of the pale.
Mm-hmm.
But we have to do a little bit more before we can find out about that. Someone you've already talked to has a lot to say on the matter. And depending on how you go about it, it can be a really cool conversation. But yeah, so we've got a lot more to learn about the world of Disco Elysium.
All right, I'm excited to do more. We'll have to do this again sometime.
Yeah, it was fun.
But I do think this is where we're calling it for the night, chat, because it's getting late for me and I got work in the morning.
Yeah, I don't want to make you miss any sleep. Don't be like Harry.
Yeah, I'm not going to do what God knows everything under the sun all night long so that I wake up in the morning and don't even remember who I am.
Yeah.
Seems bad.
You would have to do a lot more than just miss a lot of sleep in order for that to happen. The narrative and narration of this game is fantastic. I agree, J. Hank. It's one of my favorite of any game ever. It's the only game to have more dialogue than Planescape Torment. It's crazy.
But like I said, I think this is where we're signing out for the night. So thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Twitch, for hanging out, chatting with us, and checking out the game. I hope you had a good time.
Yeah. We're playing a fairly straightforward approach, but I think abstaining from drugs and alcohol is a pretty good way to go about it the first time through. if you want to play through again on your own time and see how crazy the crazy gets.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier when you know the structure of the thing.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
Well, yeah. Thank you, Twitch. Thanks for hanging out, Jay Hank. I appreciate it.
All right, I'm going to sign off for the night. So my next stream is going to be tomorrow night. We're going back to Xenogears again. We
Nice.
are at the Coliseum. The Coliseum. The we're in Kislev, and we're doing the Battler arc. So I just started some of
Nice.
those, and then something's going to happen, and we're going to have to go chasing down a monster. So that'll be fun.
Ah, you're in the sewers.
Not yet, but I'm getting there.
Okay, very close.
But, and then on Wednesday, I have another collab.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing Shadows of Loathing, or Shadows Over Loathing?
I think it's Shadows Over Loathing. I haven't played that yet, though.
I will
you
say,
talked about it last time.
Prepping my ad for that, every single time I typed the word shadows, every single time I misspelled it, and I have no idea why. My brain just kept doing it wrong. It was either S-H-A-O. I'm like, no, that's not right. S-H-A-W. I'm like, no, that's not even close. What? No. I just kept getting it wrong, and I don't know why.
I think some basic misspellings would probably fit in with the humor of that game, though.
Probably. I think I was also just very tired. But yeah, no. My collab partner for the night, Shumi, has not played. Well, obviously this one just came out, so she hasn't played it. But she did not play Kingdom of Loathing, and she said she saw a little bit of people playing West of Loathing.
Nice.
So she's going in pretty unfamiliar with the content, but a little bit.
I always think that's fun.
Mm-hmm. That's part of what makes this particular game fun.
Yeah. Jay Hank wishes you good luck with the Xenogears. They're playing through a bunch of old PS games right now, FF7, I think, and they have to get around to that one eventually themselves.
Yeah,
it's fantastic.
Yeah, my only warning is if you do want to watch my streams, I do talk at length about spoilers. So if you're looking for company to hang out and watch the game, sure, great. But if you're looking to go into it yourself, completely spoiler free, I would recommend not my streams. This is a warning.
I don't think they mind too much. But yeah, Deus is. God, I don't even know what percentage of the way through Xenogears is that.
God, I haven't even gotten
12.
I don't know about 12. I'm
Maybe
definitely
a
still on
little bit
disc
more.
1, but I have not gotten the ship yet. So we went from the sand submarine to eventually we're going to be getting an ocean vessel.
Right.
And I haven't gotten that yet, and eventually we get a flying vessel. And then we have a little bit to do before we eventually deal with Solaris, which is the end of Disc 1.
Yeah.
So we're finishing up the Ignis section of Disc 1, which is maybe a third of Disc 1, I think.
Yeah. So, like, maybe by the end of the entire Kislev segment, maybe like a little over 20%. Maybe even close to 30, but there's like a lot to that game.
So, interesting thing, I actually, playing through this, I'm not trying to spoil it, I'm just trying to entertain streams. I actually dug up my old Xenogears guidebook walkthrough that I got, like, as a kid.
Sure.
We are on page, essentially 76.
Mm-hmm.
The book starts, the prologue is on 21, so I've gone through about 55 pages. The end of the game... Where is it? The ending animation is 175. So...
Woof.
It's about 150 pages. And I've gone through the first third. So actually about a third of the way through.
Yeah, okay.
But also... There's some density to some sections.
Yeah, exactly. It kind of depends on how you look at it, because like there's a lot of meat to that story that gets real dense around the beginning of Disc 2, end of Disc 1.
Yeah. Well, even the part I just did, the raid against the capital of Kislev. Which actually, I'm gonna shut off Disco Elysium here and switch us over to a collab just chatting over here. You need to be a little bit expanded here because I'm clipping your cap. There you go. Yeah, the section I just finished, the book has it as like a bunch of boss information, and then there's a small paragraph at the bottom. That small paragraph is probably 30 minutes to an hour of real life time.
Wow.
Because it's basically the transition from that phase of the game to get to Kislev. So, yeah, it's a lot bigger than it otherwise seems.
It's a lot. There's a lot to that game. Yeah, Jay Hicks says they don't really care too much about spoilers, but they do have issues with like missing the contexts of scenes since you already started.
Well, fair enough.
Still, you can view. I think all of your streams since starting that game are still up for a little bit.
Yeah, the VODs are still there. It's just a lot of content to go through because I'm on 6 or 7 now, I think. Like VOD 6 or 7. I'm starting to try and put clips together for it, and there's some of the major story beats, but some of the stuff definitely is I'm doing my own twist on stuff, so some of the story beats are definitely me being sassy about things going on in the story. And
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Though I do love my passive progressive Xenogears. Like Citan and Ellie sitting around that fire in the forest, and I just have Citan going all like, I mean, he just beat a dragon to death with his bare hands. Like he just went for it. Like, that's emasculating. Doesn't that just make you feel emasculated? And just, I have Ellie going, Citan, I'm a woman. I know, I feel the same. just very like tone deaf like that, and just silly. And I love it.
Yeah, the translation for that game is it's like pretty good, but they clearly had to squeeze in places.
And some things actually are surprisingly fun to riff on now because they're using slang that wasn't actually slang at the time.
Yeah.
Because like Ellie's talking about like in Solaris, they look at surface dwelling lambs as based. And I just started laughing about that. I'm just like, I can't stop myself. And she's like, but Faye was different. I met him and I was all about that base. I'm like, yeah, girl. Yeah, you were.
Yeah, she was.
This up and just like, there was just something about Faye. He was just more based. And I keep bringing that joke back. I'm dying on that hill.
He's based on the ground. That word has an entirely different meaning like 20 years ago when that game came out. That's great, though. Yeah, I barely remember specific lines. That's fun. Well, yeah, I don't know if any of your... J. Hank asks if any of your VODs are up on YouTube yet. I don't think any of the Xenogears ones are yet. Maybe some of the first ones?
Full VODs. No, I've been putting clips up, not the VODs. Because it's...
Okay.
It's one of those weird things that I'm never quite sure how much to share with a VOD for something like that.
Sure.
Where somebody can essentially watch the whole thing instead. You can watch... They're all still here on Twitch. Let me check how long the Xenogears ones still have. But they've been around for a while. The oldest Xenogear VODs... Yeah, they're still around. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6. So, but it's 6 3-hour VODs. But yeah, there's something that makes a bit of sense to upload them to YouTube, but at the same time, like unedited 18 hours of VOD content on YouTube. I'm not sure if I want to do it. I don't particularly feel like getting a copyright strike either.
That's fair. You have to worry about different things on the different platforms.
Yeah, like I can definitely put the clips up and basically say like, no, there's absolutely commentary here. I am doing a skit with this. I am intentionally misreading lines and being silly about it. Like that, I can at least try and claim fair use. If it's the whole VOD, it's a little bit harder.
Yeah. Yeah, Twitch does delete videos after a time, but that kind of depends on the channel, and like Deus was just saying, he's got some time left on those VODs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you can,
Well,
if
yeah.
you do want to watch them, they're still available, and you can watch them on Twitch. I don't gate them behind anything. They're available for anyone to view at this time. Just if you don't get to them, eventually they do go away after, I think it's 2 months.
Oh, okay. That's longer than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't have a schedule out yet, but I'll put one out either tonight or probably middle of the day tomorrow. I'm going to be jumping back into Tactics Ogre tomorrow, which plays great. It's a really, really good remake. And then on Tuesday, I'll be doing more Ender Lilies, because I really have to finish that game, because I went looking into Metroidvanias recently, and there's like a lot that I kind of want to check out. So I want to knock that one out of the park first. But the last time I played it was one of the saltiest moments I've ever had in any Metroidvania. So I don't know how well I feel about that. The game's still beautiful with an amazing soundtrack, and I like the way it plays. Just like, wow, I'm in an area that's super mean.
Yeah, it's a bit of an asshole.
It is. And then I don't know what's coming up Wednesday, or if I have any other little streams. Maybe I'll just do another Guilty Gear stream, but we'll see. There's a couple of things I wanted to play. I might start playing, what was it? I think there's a game called The Evil West that came out recently that looked like...
Oh, yeah, I saw somebody talking about trailers for that.
Yeah, it looked like...
It looked neat.
It looked like Gun Souls.
A little bit of Gun Souls, but it's definitely like a almost steampunk in the Wild West kind of thing.
Yeah, it's steampunk. Whatever is going on in the game has like a problem with necromancers. So that sounds fun. It looks pretty good. I haven't seen too many people playing it. I saw one person like check it out, but they haven't continued playing it yet. Still, that sounds like it might be right up my alley, or it could be garbage. I have no idea, but I'll find out soon.
The people I saw doing like a pre-release like review of it seem to have high hopes for it. So hard to say, but
yeah. Well, that might be what I'm checking out soon. And there's a couple of other things on my list, but for now, that's kind of what I'm looking at. Lots of Tactics Ogre Reborn, Ender Lilies until I finish it, and then like some other Metroidvanias in there, and probably Evil West soon.
Mm-hmm.
It does have mostly positive reviews on Steam, and it came out like a week or two ago, so that's good. Well, yeah. I think that's a good place to end it.
Well, hey, J Hank just followed me. Thank you so much, J Hank.
Hey. Yeah, he's good like that.
Nice. Appreciate it.
Well, yeah, again, thank you, Twitch. Thank you, J Hank.
Thank you,
RadMahou,
Twitch.
everybody.
Thank you, YouTube. Have a good night, everyone.
We'll see you next time.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.